Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Live Drums requests any Elgatog Fuel VKB Dono. Oh 07. Enterprise 07. Oh 07. Oh 07 buddy. Oh 07. Hi everyone. Hello.
Untamed Wolf 179 has subbed for 6 months. Oh 07 buddy.
Hello. Yo. Ender. What's up? Hello Cambot, how are you today? The bricks are a lie. How do I enter the giveaway? The bricks are cake. Ender time. Is this game free? No. No. Yes. 45 bucks. Willis 85. 45 for a starter game package. Just blew up my ship by flying into empty space lol. Everyone have a dance party. So it is free, got you. Hope you're doing well Ender and everyone in the chat. Willis 85 for sure, no problem buddy. 07. Untamed Wolf 179. Good afternoon Lord Ender and fellow citizens 07. How is everyone? So fake bricks and a free game, then going to be a good day. Yay free bricks. Free bricks. Free bricks from captivity. This music has me bouncing in my seat. Continua by lecturus. Thanks.
Okay, cowbell works.
Ender. Cowbell MVP.
I do miss that crazy zoom in cowbell shot.
Ender.
That's my name. That's me.
Enterprise, did you want to give away my Argo Addles and black paint because the last winner of my giveaway didn't want the Argo Addles or paint? Ender Timey. Just got home, but if the Enders need a hand I'll be on soon after chores.
What is up, everybody? Thank you for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Ender, live and direct from my studio here in Brooklyn, New York. It looks like I didn't do a camera check because look at this down here. This camera is dark as night. Let's fix that. You can't see a damn thing. This will be a great example. This will be a great example of the power of one Elgato Keylight Mini. Look at this camera here. You can barely see it. If you're on TikTok, you can't see anything. Come to Twitch. But I'm going to go turn that one light on, and I want you to see how much better it gets. Hold on. Boom! Insane, right? The difference that one light can make. I know. That's a small light too. It's only like maybe that big. Small. Already got some beard compliments. Thank you very much, everybody. I did put some beard oil in it. We got some fresh beard oil situation. Exclamation beard care in the chat if you want to use the same products I use on this and this. So, if you want, it's in the chat. Not sponsored, but they are Amazon affiliates. So I make a couple bucks whenever you buy. Captain D, nice to see you. A bunch of friends here in the chat already at 56 people. That's so wonderful. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Junko, let's hold off. Maybe we'll do one tomorrow. I wish I could run giveaways every single day in this job. I do, but that's not where we are. So we gotta, you know what I mean? Pace ourselves. We did a huge giveaway the last 2 streams. And let's relax a bit. Just a little bit, okay? Just fixing my stuff in the background here. Hold on. There we go. Now I got my little spread of stuff back here. First time chatter named the Costi says, I've been watching the YouTube shorts. First time watching live. Hey, way to go.
Jake Skull.
Oh, Jake.
Sub to the Costi.
Everybody puts your hands together for not only the first actual monetization of the stream once I hit camera, but the first gift sub of the day. Thank you, Jake Sculpts. Wait! Belay that. Untamed Wolf came in with an 6-month resub 11 minutes ago. So Wolf technically, Untamed Wolf technically is the first to monetize the channel today. But Jake is the first gift sub. So thank you, Jake. And speaking of Jake Sculpts, who is an artist, another artist here on the channel made something for me. And I want you to see it. Look at this. This is a custom-made diorama of me on the planet of Bloom with a flag and a drumstick in my hand and SCU crates of cargo. I mean, look at this. Ridiculous, right? And there's a bunch of secret names. True. Focus! Focus! Well, okay, dude, that iPhone cannot do it. There's a bunch of names on the bottom of this SCU crate. Put your hand behind it? Okay, let's try. Ah! Fucking fail. Okay, how about this cam? There, you can kind of see them. You can kind of see them on that camera. It says Apollo, Willis, Toy Soldier, DePoets, Ether Fox, Pandemanium, Lumia. No, Llama. Yeah, there you go. So, Easter eggs on the bottom. Let's put it back. There's a magnet. Snaps right into place. Raiders! 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 Welcome to the show. I am your host, Enterprise. Nice to see you all here. Thank you so much for rating the channel. Wow, I sure appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. No, sir, I didn't catch you playing with your toys again. Spaceballs. Connected. Thank you for the 20-person raid. Really nice to see you and everybody. Cheers. Somebody over on TikTok says, how many cameras do we have? Well, there are currently 11. So here are 9 scrolling by. If you're watching on the Purple app, you can see them all in one frame because that's just a better app for widescreen content, which is what video games are, if you didn't know. Then there's 2 more cameras as well. Oh, Dark Wolf, everyone, put your hands together.
Dark Wolf 1695 has subbed for 11 months.
Dark Wolf is 1 month away from the year full drum set badge. Thank you very, very much, Dark Wolf. I raise my G Fuel to thee. And if you want to do the same, use code Enterprise on your next order of G Fuel. Today's flavor, Dragon Ball Z. Cheers. Very orange tasting. Who knew Dragon Balls were orange flavored? It's true. Okay. So let's boot up Star Citizen and see what we can get into today. There we go. So I made a video this morning. Did anyone out there watch my video from this morning about running Star Citizen on a laptop? Did anyone watch the video? Because I predicted in my head what the comment section was going to be on the laptop video. And exactly what I predicted came true. Yesterday, someone asked me, can you play this game on a laptop? And I said, respectfully, no, kind of sucks. Unless you have a really, really good laptop. But then again, it might be okay for you, but not for me. End of video. And of course, every single person in the comment section, except for like 4 or 5, is like, I play on a laptop and it runs just fine. I play on a laptop and it runs perfectly. I play on a laptop and it's fucking the best experience I've ever had in my life. What is wrong with you? That is the entirety of the comment section on that video, and I knew that was going to happen. And you know what? It's all engagement. Now, there was one person who was very intelligent. They were like, yes, it can run on a laptop, but nowhere near the optimal experience of high-end desktop hardware. And I was like, oh my God, are you someone smart? Commenting on my videos on social media? Are you a genius? Turns out they are. And the video from last night was me landing the Gatak Sulin all in first person camera, showing how it's possible to do that. And guess what? Every comment is press F4. Does bro know there's a third person camera? Why don't you just press F4? You make a video in third person, every comment is, bro can't land the ship in first person. L pilot. So bad. Get good at the game, bro. And then you make a video in first person and everyone complains about how you're not using third person camera. You just cannot win. You can't win. Except I'm winning because that's all engagement. So thanks for the engagement, everybody. Please like and comment on my videos. I'm on all platforms. Give it a try. It's easy and fun. And that's what being a content creator is like in 2025. Scurvy says 4D chess. Ah, yes. It's all a 4D chess game. Have you ever tried to play that three-dimensional chess they play in Star Trek? It's confusing. Like, it's the same game, but all the layers are everywhere, and you're like, you have to keep standing up to, like, look down at the board. It is challenging. Jet says, what's a good medium-sized cargo ship to solo pilot? Medium size, solo. You got me thinking of ships that could have two people, but couldn't also be one person. Like the Drake Cutlass Black, a little bit bigger, the Asgard. C1 Spirit, the Zeus. Almost all these ships have two seats, but you can be a solo in them. The Taurus, good one connected.
Headley_Lamar_SC has subbed for 9 months.
Yo, everyone make some noise for Headley Lamar coming in with that 9-month resubscription. Thank you, dude. It's really, really kind of you. Really cool. Thank you. Now, speaking of Star Citizen, let's hop in game and we'll do the thing we do every single day before any stream. If you use joysticks, you want to make sure they work before you hop into the game. So, get the joysticks on screen, and then go to Arena Commander, go to offline mode, free flight, and hit launch. And now we'll land right in a ship, and we can find out if we actually have all the controls working, so we don't have to do it later. Let's jump right in the RSI Meteor, a ship that had a slight little makeover for the MFDs in this patch. So if you had this ship in the previous patch, these MFDs are now a bit smaller to make for more view out the front of the ship, which I think is a nice change, honestly. All right, looks like right stick's working, pedals are working, left stick is working. Selfie camera, yes. Rear view camera, yes. Weapons, third person cam, yes. Beautiful. Let's do an emergency crash landing. We'll kill the engines. And then just keep our fingers crossed, everybody. Yep. Engines off, free fall. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Here's the moment. Here's the moment. Oh, we nailed it.
Perfect landing.
Put the landing gear away. There we go. Open up the ramp. Yes. Okay. And we're good. My friends list has been messed up for quite a while. I don't know why it's not working. I mean, I know why. This game is not done. Nothing in this game works right. If it does, you got lucky. And that's the attitude you have to have if you want to play this game. What's a big budget ship you recommend for everything? Oh, well, nothing in this game works for everything. Unless you have a bunch of people with you. Like, arguably, you could use a Carrack or a Polaris for almost everything in the game if you have some people with you to help man and run all the turrets, you know? But it's good that this game doesn't have a one-ship answer. Like, if you ask me that in Elite Dangerous, I would say Anaconda. Or maybe Federal Corvette. Because you can customize those ships to do anything, for anything. But it makes the game and all the people who also play the game the same. It makes everything a bit homogenous. Where this game has hundreds of different ships. And because of that, the choices are vast. And not any one ship can do everything. Even those ships I just mentioned, Polaris and Carrack, can't go mining, can't go salvaging. You know, you need special ships for that. And I think that stuff is going to make this game more interesting and more diverse as we move closer and closer towards a version 1.0 of this game. Cool Breeze says, they should sell this game to PlayStation, Xbox, Microsoft, or Sony. Well, Cool Breeze, first of all, Xbox and Microsoft are the same. PlayStation and Sony are the same. And if this game dev ever got sold to those companies, there's only one thing that would happen. They would gut features and release the game as soon as possible. And probably never follow up on all the things that we're supposed to have in this game. People always talk about how great No Man's Sky is. And yes, No Man's Sky is a beautiful and wonderful game. But you must remember, it took almost 10 years of updates to get us to where we are in No Man's Sky right now. People in my comment section love to forget that detail. They're like, this game that's been out for 10 years is incredible, and this game that's still not done is awful. They don't say it like that. That's the subtext you need to read whenever you read any comment about a No Man's Sky versus Star Citizen situation. Because it's not an apples to apples comparison. Quick teachable moment. Top left-hand corner. Choose your backpack if you have one. This way, whatever you buy goes right into your backpack. I say this every single time. Who in the chat didn't know that detail? I'm willing to bet at least one of you didn't know that. And now you do. You're welcome. Connected, I agree, dude. No Man's Sky devs are amazing. Like, Hello Games deserves a frickin' reward. They deserve, like, Dev of the Decade or whatever. Free updates over and over and over again to make an already cool game better and better and better. Yeah. Love it. Sparrow, you must be smart. You're right, they're totally different. How can I get credits fast on Star Citizen? Play the game. Do missions. My advice, run missions with friends. Even if you make less money, doing missions with friends, you will have more fun, and it will be easier to do missions over and over again. Ender, what are your thoughts? Would you take the Taurus or the Corsair? Corsair every time. I like the design of the Corsair significantly more than I like the design of the Taurus. Mainly because there's no elevator. Every ship with an elevator always gets broken, is always awkward to use, glitches out very frequently. Picking up friends in EVA with an elevator is a nightmare. Any ship with a ramp that just opens up that you can walk into or drive into, for me, is always better in this game, especially right now. I look forward to the day where I won't have to answer questions like that based on the idiosyncrasies of the glitch-tastic nature of the game right now. And if you followed all that train of thought, way to go. You should definitely subscribe to my channel and watch often, because you're in the right place. Let's spin the Wheel o' Ships. Okay, let's do that. Let me get my Wheel o' Ships out, and we'll just give it a little spin. So here we go. This is every ship I could call. Let's give it a spin and see what we're going to fly first today. I just got the game. Any tips for new players? JM, that's like all I do. So just watch and listen or ask. This game is too big to be like, here's a tip, other than be patient. Oh my God. And the ship I just talked about, the Corsair? You can't plan this. Random, beautiful randomness. Let's fly the Corsair, the ship I would choose over the Taurus every time.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Now, let's go get a paint job for it, though, okay? Let's not fly that paint. How far away are we from my home? Oh, we're very close. We just got to go down to Orizon. So let's call a different ship. We'll go down to Orizon. We'll put a paint job on the Corsair, and we'll see what kind of trouble we can get into. Thank you for the follow over on YouTube. Appreciate you. Let's fly a super rare ship, the Mustang Omega.
Vehicle selected. Your
To get this ship, you had to buy a specific AMD GPU back in 2014, 2015, and then redeem the code inside that GPU box. That GPU is definitely e-waste at this point, but if you have the box for it, man, to the right, Star Citizen fan, that is gold. Solid gold. I acquired this ship from a very generous member of our community who got it on the gray market. It's a variant of the Mustang in red with an AMD logo right here. Right there. Here she is. Monotoban Mythanthrope saying that the codes are expired? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that if you somehow track down one of those 2014 GPUs, you can't even unlock this ship? That's insane. I feel like if you have one of those codes that was unused and you email CIG about it, I feel like they might give you the ship. I'm just spitballing here. I don't know if they will, but like, really? Very interesting. It was a game download. It wasn't just the ship. It was a full starter package.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
You could get the specs from my computer by typing !specs in the chat. That'll give you everything about the gaming machine and my streaming machine that runs all 11 of the cameras and the 3 simultaneous multi-streams. Here she is, the Mustang Omega. Outside of Seraphim Station, the former location of Port Alizar, a station that many of us in the game still miss the design and look of. I hope they give us Port Alizar again one day, you know? It's kind of a memorable station for a lot of us. Do I play with all max settings and photo mode enabled? Yes, I do. I definitely take about a 40, 50 FPS hit using photo mode in the clouds, but thankfully my machine can still keep it above 60, typically. Now, Levski we will see again. Levski was never meant to be a part of the Stanton system anyway. That was on loan, if you will. That's right. Port Alizar was before the new instanced style hangar that we have now. So it was all physical outside landing pads. Yep. Whenever you get to Orizon and you're like, how do I know? Hold on. Whenever you get to Orizon and you're like, how do I know where to land? Where do I go? Look for the flashy light. Right there. The flashy light. That's where you land the ship. Most of the stations have a flashy light, but I feel like this one is particularly very, very helpful. The first few times I got here, I just flew around and I was like, where do I go? What do I do? I still think CIG needs to bring back some kind of guiding system, some kind of lights that show you where to go without trapping you inside them. They had these splines years ago that you would fly into, and you had to fly into, but it was a nightmare. Autopilot would break, and you would crash sometimes. It sucked. Was not a good experience. Who remembers those splines? Speaking of not good experience, waiting 100 seconds just to land your ship also sucks. I really look forward to the day that this stops happening. Is it 100 seconds yet? Yes, it has been 100 seconds. My hangar is over here.
Perfect landing.
Perfect landing in one of the rarest ships in the game, the AMD Mustang Omega. And there she is. I like this comment. They say, your room is so spaced optimized, it's insane. When you say space optimized, do you mean optimized to play space games? Or do you mean optimized to fit all of the things in one room the way that I have? You know, because you could be saying two different things, or maybe you're saying both of them at the same time. Hmm? Oh, don't worry. The diorama is still right here. This was made by one of our incredible community members, Moist Pine Cones, and that's me on the surface of Bloom holding a drumstick with a flag. See? Pretty effing incredible. I know. I'm not going to be getting over that anytime soon. What's the rarest ship in Star Citizen? Gotta be that one. Gotta be this, or maybe the Saber Raven, which was a limited Intel ship. So it's funny that two of the rarest ships in Star Citizen are both from CPU manufacturers. The AMD Mustang Omega was only available when you bought a certain GPU in 2014, 2015. And the Saber Raven was only available if you bought an Optane memory module from Intel around 2015, 16. Interesting, right? It's almost like these hardware companies were competing for the love of Star Citizen. Penguin says, I wish Star Citizen would do Twitch drops. Oh my God. Penguin, do you know how freaking huge Twitch drops would be for me and every other Star Citizen content creator? Like, No Man's Sky can go from a couple hundred views on Twitch to like 10,000 just by them turning on Twitch drops. I see it happen almost every year. It would be insane for Star Citizen, but they probably will never do it until the game is done, or at the very least, months away from an established deadline. Like, this is the date it comes out. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Cover Fire. You're on it. You know what I mean. Now, we're going to fly the Drake Corsair because, well, we were talking about it earlier today. Looks like I've already got some homies in our Discord chat. Let me see. Let me say hi to them. What's up, everybody?
Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Apollo and Fireball and Llama and Willis. If any of you guys want to make your way over to the Cloud City and hop on my Corsair, you are welcome to. What are you guys getting into right now?
So funny story, Ender.
Huh?
We were letting you warm up, so we were having a quick game of Marvel Rivals while you warmed up.
Oh, hilarious. Amazing. All right, cool. Go for it. Have fun.
You want to join us?
Have fun.
Yeah, sacrifice.
Have fun. Go for it. Marvel Rivals is a fun game.
There are
Have
some
fun.
people waiting though, so I can pull them in for you.
Have
if you
fun.
want.
Oh, it's all
Yeah,
good.
We'll rearrange it.
It's all good. Talk to you soon. Everybody, those are the homies on the Discord playing a different video game entirely. Don't you love that? I love that. I think it's fun.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So Twitch will be gone before we get drops? Dude, what evidence are you basing that claim off of? What possible, conceivable evidence could you be basing a claim that the best live streaming site in the world is gonna be gone in the next couple years? I mean, we never know. Look, online things, websites, sometimes they just fail. But I'm curious if this is just a unfounded claim or if you've got something to back this up. All the links for my Discord and everything else are in my bio. Or if you're on the purple app, do exclamation links. You know what? I'll do it for you. Boom. There you go. Where is my Drake Corsair? Let's deliver it. And now we'll put a paint job on it. Let's see what I have to choose from. Go to vehicles. The ship and paint jobs must both be stored at the same location. Wrong ship. This one. All right, we got a bunch to choose from. We've got the best in show, which is kind of a iridescent blue-purple. We got this green commando. We got this gray downburst. We got the black and red eternity. And we have the khaki. I'm going to go with the best in show. Obviously.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I want to get into this game, but I only want the Idris. Once you start playing this game, you're not going to only want to fly the Idris. Like, you might think that right now. But you're talking about a ship that needs a minimum of what? Right now in the game, a minimum of 4 other people, I think, to make it viable. I guess technically you could use your... You could be super corny and fly around and use your nose laser, and that's it. But you're going to need a crew for that ship. Engineering is going to kill solo flying with multi-crew ships. Exactly. I've been saying this for years. The game we play today is not the same as the game we will play tomorrow. Tomorrow being once all the features are here, especially engineering. You're going to need someone to help keep the ship literally flying while you fly the ship. This is going to help with balance, because finding a crew and finding a competent engineer is going to be challenging in the future of this game. Any ship with more than one seat is going to require more work, and this is a good thing. It will help balance the game and destroy the ability for people to solo grief in a ship like the Idris, flying around using that massive nose laser beam. This is the Drake Corsair. Yo,
Get you a party
Covery, what's
invite.
up, buddy?
Hey, brother.
I just saw
Hey.
that invite from you. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks for crewing up some people.
Yep, I'm gonna get everybody into a party real quick.
Nice.
Where are you at right now?
I'm in Orizon.
Okay, perfect. That's where I'm at.
Perfect. I'll just chill here for a bit, and you can come meet me on the Corsair if you want to.
Sounds great.
Sweet. All right. Then we can go get some ammo and go off on some adventures.
Sounds good.
Sounds
Be
good.
there in just a minute.
Nice.
All right, brother.
Everybody, that was Covery Fire, a member of our community ever since the Elite Dangerous days back in 2020. Looks like we got Scarthy and Space Junko and Nyx also lined up in the Discord chat. So cool to see friends showing up. So while we wait for them, I'm going to give you guys a tour of this ship. The Drake Corsair has a really nice big ramp. I said this earlier today, I'll say it again. Any ship with a ramp is better in the current game than any ship with an elevator. Both elevators and ramps break down, but the ramps work more consistently for everything. You've got just enough room here for cargo boxes and a few small vehicles. This is the engineering zone. Who knows what that will be? But there are the fuses. If you take the fuses out of a ship, the ship won't fly correctly or at all. So they're not fully implemented, but they are in use. We've got some component housings here. There's a battery. We have more stuff inside there. Quantum fuel tanks. Again, placeholder stuff. Here's some more utilities. This is the quantum drive, and above it is the jump drive. The jump drive is needed to go through the wormhole from Pyro to Stanton. That was added to the game after this. It kind of stacks on top in the same compartment. As we go into here, we have a little mess hall. We have all these identical little rooms for your crew. All with bed and locker. Do we have personal storage in here? We do. Personal storage below the beds. Love to see that. Here is the bathroom, complete with the pop-out bathroom, toilet, shower situation combination, you know, for when you don't have time. You got to multitask, I guess. There used to be a flask of booze chilling over here, but it no longer spawns with the ship. I don't know why. They replaced it with these post notes. I don't know. We go over here, and we've got the weapons room / armory. Gun racks. Lockers. I love the animation on this door. Watch this. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, that big old hatch right there. I love that. Oh, wait, you guys are saying that the flask is in the cockpit now? Really? It used to spawn right there. I didn't know they added it back. Okay, hold on. Let's go look for it. After we show off the elevator. I do really like this elevator a lot because of the levers. You don't have to hold F on a stupid screen to get this pop-up wheel. We have 3 different levers that take us to the 3 different spots. Here's the roof. for when you want to have your Leonardo DiCaprio, I'm king of the world moment. You know? When you want to just, I'm king of the world! Ah! You know? Right here at the top of your ship. That's a great moment. Beautiful moment. Or we can hit the other lever and we can go all the way down. Watch that little hatch close above us. And here we are. It didn't close. Okay. But now we're outside the ship. Huh? See? There we go. Go back in. Pull the middle lever to go back into the mess hall. And there we go. We've got turret seat here and another turret seat over here. I will enter this one so you can see how it works, how it looks. Got to find the power button first. I wish the power button was not a mystery sometimes. I don't know why my MFDs aren't coming on. Oh, probably because the ship is still turned off technically. But there's that turret on the front left. You can see it shooting. You got two of those. Here is the front of the ship, the cockpit, captain's quarters. Also more storage below the bed there. Some more fuses. Co-pilot seat and pilot seat. Let's hear that engine sound. Nice. Now by default, the pilot can fire all 4 of these guns plus the guns on the wings. I have to take off for the guns on the wings to work. There's been a bunch of changes over the past few years with this ship, where for a while this gunner down here was only firing that gun, and then it was like only sometimes, and then they changed it again, and now this person has this back turret or the front turret. So this is the back middle, only controllable via this seat, and the bottom turret here. My problem is the last time I used this ship, if you have someone sitting down here in this turret, they are always firing either the front or top. Your pilot loses those 2 guns. Because once upon a time, the pilot could have all 4 of those guns, and that turret gunner would have that top middle one. But that's not really the case right now, so don't put someone down here on this gun unless they're really good at aiming and flying and shooting and swapping between the turrets. Because if they're not good, they're going to be sitting back here on this little one when you could use them up front. And if they're good at the game and understand it and have the keybind set, they can hit specific keybinds to go from here and then right back to here. See how I'm doing this? With the enter turret seat keybinds. That's the kind of gunner that you want in your Corsair. Right? Right. What's the most maneuverable and quickest ship in the game? Probably gonna have to be something small like a P-52 Merlin, or I don't know, the new Wolf. If we go a little bit bigger, Gladius and Arrow come to mind. What's the best starter pack? A question I get every day. The best starter pack is the one that costs the lowest amount of money. The $45 Mustang. That's the winner. Use my code. Here it is in the chat. Don't spend any more than that until you know that this game is good for you and good for your machine. You can buy other ships in game or add more cash to your pledge and upgrade the difference in the money required. Saber's a good ship too. I agree, Scarthy. The Aurora is still not available in a starter package for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why CIG did that. If I buy ships in game, are they permanent? Nope. Nothing is permanent. This game's not done. It's in alpha. Everything will and can be wiped and cleared. However, CIG claims they won't do any more hard resets until version 1.0. But how many times have we heard them claim something and then say, actually, you know? So play the game like there's no tomorrow. Just have fun. That's what's important. Literally. That is what's important. I don't predict version 1.0 until 2027 at the earliest. The earliest. All right, I'm going to go up to Seraphim Station. Oh, what is that pixelation awfulness? Okay, let's talk about this. You just saw an anomaly because of the instanced hangar situation. All of the hangars that everyone is using on this server live on top of each other in a kind of virtual non-place. And sometimes the borders between our dimensional realms overlap and you see part of another ship. That is what you just saw. Oh, Covery's almost here. Okay, never mind. I'll wait for Covery. Hold on. I will wait. More questions, chat. We are waiting for our buddy Covery Fire to arrive in the hangar, so we'll wait for them. Just getting caught up in the chat. No, you will never lose any ship that you pay for with real money, Bonnie. If you buy a ship on the pledge store or the ship that comes with your game package, you will never lose that. Untamed Wolf says, how was your workout this morning? Hey, thanks for asking, dude. Good. Ab day today. Ab day. We're trying to get fully shredded by next year. So, I mean, I'm already making some pretty good progress. I don't know if you guys have seen my gym collection of pictures on my Instagram, but if you want to, go look at it. All the links are right here. Lego Maker says, thanks to yesterday's stream, I learned how to take off in my new Suline. Everybody, Lego Maker won the giveaway yesterday. Let's make some noise for them. Congrats to you, Lego Maker. And look at that, Covery Fire is on board. Let's do it. Oh God! The door closed. That was close. I almost smashed myself directly into the top of the hangar. Woo! Always look up, chat. Always look up. Can you please fire the wing guns? I can't until we open the wings up. Once I get out of this stupid hangar, I will for you.
DMOB_14 activated the Prime sub.
D-Mob. I hit the mic. Are you the first new Prime of the day? Everyone, stop what you're doing and make some noise for D-Mob. The very first new Prime subscription of the day. The free way to support your favorite streamers. Link your Amazon Prime account and you get a free sub every month that unlocks all the things a standard sub does. no commercials, high quality transcoding, access to all the VODs, all the emotes, and more perks on our Discord when you link those two things together. Thank you very much, D-Mob. Appreciate you. Can't wait to see who's going to be the first tier 1 sub of the day. Quick studio tour. Okay. Here you go. Take it all in. This is my studio. Here are all the cams scrolling back and forth. I can do a little tour for you of moving the cameras around. Just landing my ship to see if we have anyone else to pick up. You can acquire the specs for both my gaming PC and my streaming PC by typing !specs in the chat.
Baron Von Black 87 activated the Prime sub. Already too?
Baron Von Black, thank you for the 2-month resubscription to the channel. Really appreciate that. Do I have a Patreon? Yeah, I do. We do have a Patreon. Look, if you want to survive in this business, you have to have an everything. Like, you have to have every site. Love the brick in your room. Is it an old building? Yes, Barry. I live in Brooklyn, New York. These are all old buildings. Unless you live in like a high rise. I don't live in a high rise. So I don't know the exact date of the building I live in, but probably 100 years, if not more. Yeah. There you go. The day that I can afford to live in Manhattan with as much space as I have now will be the day that you all know I've truly made it. Okay? There will be signs. There will be signs. D-Mob says, you're too kind. No problem. You're the person, believe it or not, who got me into this game. Had it for, I've heard about it before, but you came up on my Insta, and I've been hooked for the last 3 weeks. I love your content. Very nice. Dude, thank you, man. That's really kind of you. Thank you. B. Regenti. Facts. Absolute facts. What's up, dudes?
I'm not going to shoot you in the head at all.
What did I walk into?
That's great. He said he's running. I got my sniper rifle. I'm watching him run down to the ship. I said, I'm not going to shoot you in the head.
Oh, who is that?
Nix.
Nix. Nice. Welcome to the ship. All right, now we'll blast off, and we can pick up some more people later.
Sweet.
I forget, can we get ammo at Seraphim? I always forget.
Yes, I believe there's a ammo depot up
Nice. Nice. All right, then that's where we're headed. All right, hold on one sec. All right, chat, watch this. As we put the landing gear away, we fold out the wings, and now the ship looks like this. And somebody wanted those wing weapons to fire. Here you go. I will do that for you once we get out of the no fire zone. Just give me a moment here. Forgot about the no fire zone. This is the Corsair. Oh, Moose Run, everybody.
Moose Run dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Moose Run dropping the first gifted pack of subscriptions today. 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Everyone, let's see those emotes in the chat. Come on. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Can you buy this ship? Yes. You can buy this ship in-game or on the Pledge Store. Pledge Store means the website. The Star Citizen website. Okay. Let's talk about the weapons. So here are the here are all the guns that the pilot can fire. We've got those side weapons over there. And then we have these nose weapons up here. If someone sits in that lower turret seat, they either fire the bottom two guns or this back middle one. But usually when you only have 3 people on your ship, the best thing to do is you as the pilot and then somebody on both of those side turrets. That's usually the jam, typically your best case scenario for this ship. Do you play gigs or is drumming just a hobby? Oh no, dude, I'm a professional drummer. I spent over 15 years full-time touring in the punk rock and ska scene. My band in New York right now is called Stop the Presses. We played the Supernova International Ska Festival last weekend in Virginia. Had about 2,000 people in the crowd for my set, and you can see one of the songs from it by typing !drumcam on my Purple app chat, or just go to my social media page, any of them, and scroll a couple down to see the video from last weekend. I got a really cool angle from the show. Here, can I show you the angle I got? Check this out. It looks really cool. I put my phone on the railing right behind my head. See? Right? Great view. There we go. Yeah, there you go. If I play any more, I might get a content strike, because that's the reality of being a creator in this life. But yeah, there you go. You can watch it. I need to post more. I recorded the entire show. I just haven't gotten around to posting the rest of it yet. Yeah, Untamed Wolf, when you're bald, you need a hat. It was sunny AF. And as a bald man, I like a hat that can fold up into my bag and not get messed up because it's folded up. And that's why I really like those little cycling hats. I burned the top of my head once in Costa Rica. One of the most painful things that's ever happened. Never again. Literally never again. Fool me once. You know what I mean? Every single person I play the game with is somebody I met on stream. We have a whole Discord crew of friends. If you want to see if you have what it takes to become one of our friends, just join the channel. Join the Discord and chat with us. And by the way, what it takes is just you not being an asshole and us getting along. Okay? It's as simple as that. Oh, baby, that was smooth.
Perfect landing.
Did you see the feet just barely start sliding from the back? Man. Maybe one of my best slide landings in a very long time. The Drake Corsair. Master Mac.
Master Mac 666 activated the Prime sub.
You're the second new Prime sub of the day. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. Still waiting to see who'll be the first tier 1 sub of the day. Maybe you. I don't know. Gonna wait and see. Does he even look at his TikTok comments? How many minutes have you been sitting there? No. How many seconds have you been sitting there? Develop some patience. And don't assume that every streamer ignores you. In fact, I do not. I made a special scene for every one of my scenes just for you, TikTok. Because I care about you. And I want you to see everything I'm doing when I'm doing it. There's another Prime sub on the best platform there is.
K activated the Prime sub. Ta-da.
Thank you very much, 101K. Appreciate you. Thank you. My mom grew up in the punk scene in New York in the 80s, says Barry. Oh, dude, that must have been an entirely different experience. Like, New York is nothing like it was in the 80s. Or early 90s, for that matter. I mean, I didn't live here then. But every older person I talk to has so much to say about how this city has changed. The only thing that's the same is that it's still a place for young professionals to flock to who are talented and good at something. That's what binds New Yorkers together. Everyone that lives in New York, when I go out and about and I meet people and I talk or anything, everyone I meet is here because they're good at something or they have passion for something. No one is here by accident. Do you know what I mean? Like anyone that grows up here that realizes they don't want to be here, they find a way to get out. That's what I like about living in New York, is that when I go somewhere, if I feel like opening up my mouth and speaking and talking to people, I'm going to meet my peers, or I'm going to meet people that are similar to me in the world of personal ambition and drive, and also political views and humanitarian views. Like, that's what I love about living in New York, and that's why I've been here for 10 years. And that's why I'm going to stay here. You know? Some real facts. I'm not saying that you can't have passions and live in other parts of the world. You totally can. But case in point, I grew up in a tiny ass town in northern Michigan, and I was the most dedicated drummer in my town, and I was a kid. And I was like, where are all the other dedicated drummers who are adults, who are not the one music teacher in my town? I don't see them. Where are they? It's because they're not there. They got out to come somewhere like this, or Los Angeles, or Nashville. You know? That's what's great about living in a major metropolitan city, especially New York, Brooklyn, and Manhattan. I am not from the UP, but close. Exclamation specs in any of my chats to get all the specs about my computers. Icarus, I do everything in this game. PvE, PvP, mining, salvaging, hauling, all of it. Because this game doesn't work well enough to just do one thing. You have to do everything. Because everything is always changing, you know? Where did you from? Where did you from? Do you visit Europe often? Sadly, no. The last time I was in Europe was for a tour in 2014 with my old ska band, the Void Union. Hopefully, I'll be coming back to Europe next year with my new band, Stop the Presses. Fingers crossed, we can make that a reality. That band was on a European tour last year before I joined the band. All right, Scalpel and P4. Okay, let's buy stuff for those guns. Choose the backpack top left, and now everything goes into your backpack. Say thank you if you didn't know that. Bye. Man, before we had the search for this, what a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare this was. Ooh, I want a one-time scope. Yes. Nice seeing all the new energy here. Look at this. All the new ammo for all the new guns. The Fresnel Energy LMG, the Pulse Laser Pistol, the Parallax Rifle, the Prism Laser Shotgun, the Quartz Energy SMG, and the Zenith Laser Sniper Rifle. All 6 of these are new guns that have come out in the game over the past, 4 months or so? And I love that we can get all the ammo here. It's great. Very good. Great job, CIG. Railgun ammo is still not available, as is grenade launcher ammo, because they are worried about people trolling, because currently you do not lose any of your guns when you die in battle, allowing you to respawn and constantly grief the same people with railguns and other kinds of heavy armaments. Once we lose that ability to respawn with our weapons, I think it'll be a lot more interesting. How do I know if I'm buying the right ammo? You look at the name of the pew pew and make sure it matches the name of the ammo. It's nowhere near as complicated as Tarkov, but it is slightly more confusing than Call of Duty. But you can do it. I believe in you. You know? The search function makes it so easy now. Like, the search function eliminates the confusion we used to have. Do the joysticks actually improve flight in the game, or is it not a huge difference? Flight sticks are a massive change in this game. And if you don't believe me, watch someone fly, take off, and land their ship with analog joysticks, like my videos, and then watch someone do it with keyboard and mouse. The keyboard and mouse is always going to be a lot more awkward and jarring. Start, stop, move, stop, where this will be a lot smoother. Now, if you're wondering who is better at the game, keyboard and mouse or joystick, then that is out the window, because you can be amazing with anything as long as you practice. I've seen amazing pilots in this game with keyboard and mouse and joystick. So that's all personal. But when it comes to the physical ability to go a little bit forward or all the way forward, you can't do that with a keyboard. Unless you have an analog keyboard and you find a way to make that work with this game, which also might be difficult. That's why I love joysticks, for the simulation feel, but also for that 0 to 100 analog movement in all 6 degrees of freedom. Now, what I just said is already up here for most gamers. Like most people that play on console or other stuff like that, that's like, there's no console game out there that allows for 0 degree movement, except for Elite Dangerous when that was still supported on console. And maybe like Steel Battalion over a decade ago. So it's easy to understand why when I say stuff about joysticks, a lot of my audience who doesn't play this game doesn't get it or is confused. I get it. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just sit back, relax, and ask questions if you got them. All caps. Are we talking about mechs? Okay, man. At PAX East every year in Boston, someone, I forget the name of the group, someone brings a full set of 10 Steel Battalion rigs with CRTs, controllers, and Xboxes. It's amazing. I check it out every year at PAX. Someone is trying to clip their ship through the station here, This is not intended gameplay, but as you can see, this NPC could give a shit less. He's like, just another day at the office. Nothing to see here. This is called testing.
Haven't seen drums yet today? Song request, song, oh, Canada artist, 5 Iron Frenzy.
Oh, all right. Look at this. We're going to do a little song request moment. It is for 1UP 5 Shroom, also known as 1UP Shroom. 1UP Shroom, I have played 2 shows with 5 Iron Frenzy. One when I was playing in the Toasters. They opened up for us at a club called Santo's Party House that used to be in like Midtown, I want to say, Manhattan. And I played a festival again with them in my band, The Brunt of It, sometime in like 2010, 2009-ish or so. So yeah, man, I don't know their music though. So I'm not going to know the song, but I will make it happen for you. Oh Canada by 5 Iron Frenzy, the first drum break of the day. Let's do it. Is this like a legit Canadian theme song thing, or is this going to be like something else? I have no idea. I have no idea what's going to happen here. But if you want your song next, exclamation request in the chat. Let's go. Thank you again, 1UP Shroom. Appreciate you. I'm getting it. I guessed. There we go. That's my first time hearing Oh Canada by 5 Iron Frenzy. That was a $20 song request for One Up Shroom in the chat. That was a great example of how when you know a genre of music, that genre being third wave ska, you can hear a song for the first time and predict what is going to happen. Like, I knew that bridge was coming in after chorus 2, and I knew the bridge was going to change the drum beat. And if the beat's this, the bridge is going to be this. Or something of that nature. And it's because experience is needed for this stuff. What the fuck is going on screen behind me? Oh my God. Dude. What is going on? It's like a sparkler's going off on screen right now. uh, uh, that was really funny because I could see my preview on my monitor to my left, and I could see your view of me, and I could see this nonsense going on behind me, and I knew I was just sitting in the station. So yeah, those are my buddies from the org. If you want to join them, join the Discord. All right, as simple as that. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get back to the desk. Real deal though is I need to make some tea. You guys, my voice is a little raw today. You know? It's a little raw, but I have a tea kettle next to me. Oh, it's got water in it. Awesome. But I have no mug. I'm gonna go get a mug from the kitchen. You guys can look around the room. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Someone said, what is my favorite tea? Well, you can do exclamation tea time to get all of it, but this throat aid tea is really good for just keeping me talking all afternoon long. That's what I've been drinking lately. Oh, it's not quite hot enough yet. I took the tea kettle off premature. Hold on. Hold on. I see the error of my ways. Okay? Give me a second here. Tom, welcome to the chat. Anxious Tomb says, holy tech. Yeah, it's a lot of tech going on here. It's a technical situation, you know? A lot of nonsense happening in the game right now with my buddies. They're just firing their lasers directly into this NPC next to me. So these are the mining attachments for the multi-tool. We got a whole crew right now, everybody. We've got Covery Fire is the ringleader. And then we also have Scarthy and Nyx and Space Junko. Yes, I've been seeing this ridiculous ship for the past few minutes trying to clip its way into the station, which is dumb. Super dumb. Everybody, do you guys know the band Big D and the Kids Table? Pretty well-known, popular third wave ska band. Their bass player just wrote me, Ben, and he's like, is this still you? I'm like, still me. We haven't spoken for years. I was like, you caught me live on stream. What's up? Now, I'm not going to say that I know why Ben is texting me, but I have a feeling it's for a fill-in show opportunity. Either with, probably not with Big D though, probably with a different band. Ben has a side project band. So he might be hitting me up about playing drums for his side project band, usually played by Brandon, the drummer who's been playing in Big D since I left Boston in 2015. So we'll see what happens. I'll let you know on the channel, whatever happens. But now I got to pour some tea soon, though. Soon. It's almost tea time. Oh, got a text back. Everybody, false alarm. It is not for me to play with them. It's for Ben's solo band to play a show with my band, Stop the Presses. Okay. So I'll follow up with him later on today. Okay. Still cool. Still cool opportunity. I'm pouring very hot water. Hold on. Have you seen my diorama? That's me. That's me. Uh-huh. Pretty freaking cool, right? I know. I know. Big Danny says, I hurt your feelings. How could I hurt your feelings, Big Danny? What could I have possibly done to harm your feelings? One Up Shroom says, I got the Shure SE215 in-ear monitors that you recommended. Got them from Sweetwater. Dude, I'm happy that you are enjoying a product I suggested. I am very cautious to only suggest products that I've actually used. You know? And I used those IEMs for quite a few years before switching to the West Tone Ambient series. All right. Time to crew up my Corsair with some homies from the org. Let's see what happens. I like how the ship has a button on both sides. Yeah, one up Shroom. If you're using those in-ear monitors and you find yourself wanting a little more bleed from the room, meaning not what's inside the monitor, specifically you want more bleed from cymbals and room sound and whatnot, that's when you want to look into those Westone Ambient series in-ear monitors. That's the big thing that they have going for them that the Shure ones do not, and most other headphones do not. The reason I switched from the Shure headphones to the Westone Ambient series is because a cover band I was playing in used to put mics on everything except the cymbals. So I could never hear my cymbals when we had shows. I had direct snare, direct kick, direct toms, no cymbals. It made it really weird to play. And then I kept pulling out one ear, and that's no good because then you're actually hitting your ears a lot harder with the sound you're technically trying to block out, you know? All right, so I can see Junko in the bottom turret. Who else is on the ship with me? Is that
Covery's on.
Oh, Covery. Sweet.
I'm in the right turret.
Beautiful.
And Nix, I'm in the left turret.
Oh, nice. What's up? All right, we got a whole crew. Beautiful, you guys. Thanks so much. Let's get us out of here then.
We got Scotty bringing a Geo.
Oh, the Geomech. Hold on. I'll come back in. Got it. Touchdown. Wait, did they fix the third person of the Geo? It's not jumping crazily. I just saw it jumping like normally. Awesome. If you guys remember, and also you on the chat, any of the jumping mechanisms with that mech used to be really, really choppy, almost like the frame rate wasn't correctly registering. But that looked normal. Awesome. Sweet.
Hey Big Dog, hope the stream's going well today and that the gym treated you well. Just got my VKBS in today.
Everybody, Drax the Destroyer dropping a $20 Canadian donation on the channel to say thank you for the VKB recommendations and VKB discount. Dude, that's real cool of you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. It's just very nice. If you need any help with your VKB sticks, be sure to join our Discord. We have a channel for keybinds and whatnot. If you want to get my bindings, you can type !bindings right now, although my Gladiator bindings are really out of date. But the map is still valid, so maybe you want to look at the map to see like how I've set the bindings up and then go from there. Rabbit in the chat letting us know that they got their email from Zenny yesterday and they'll be ordering their custom glasses later on today. Oh, you guys, Rabbit is a winner of 3 winners who all got their very own custom glasses from Zenny Optical. Eyeglasses or sunglasses, couple $100 value per pair of frames and lenses. So I'm happy for you, dude. Let me know what you get. If you go with reading glasses, or if you go with sunglasses or prescription, or maybe you want to get some transition lenses that go into sunglass mode in the sunlight and then go clear when there's no sun happening. Those have changed my life, dude. I wear them like all the time now, just not when I'm streaming. But if you do want a pair of glasses for when you're wearing headphones and playing games, you should get these. These are also by Zenni, and they have really, really, really thin frames that are super comfortable when you wear headphones because they squish in all the way. There's like no discomfort with these frames. I don't know what the name of these frames are by Zenni. These were a PAX special edition that they made for me. But let me know if you need that. I'll try to help you find it. I got a bunch of glasses to deal with now. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Play the game, says DS Ship. Oh, DS Ship, I got some news for you. Take a chill pill. It's called a timeout. Bye. There we go. Don't tell me what to do unless you do it with a donation. How do we learn in this world? Disciplinary actions. Doesn't have to be an aggressive one. It can be a soft one. And it can still teach you a lesson. What monitor do I use? I use a 1440p monitor. If you're watching on the Purple app, you can do exclamation monitors for a full list of all the monitors I use, because there are multiple of them here. And I have links for you in case you want to purchase. Or just ask more questions. Let's start off the day with some simple pew-pew missions. Let's make sure we can get the crew oiled up and loose, if you will. So we'll start with a moderate risk threat. Okay? Share it out. What's up, everybody? I'm sharing a mission right now for you.
Okay.
All right.
Officially D is like, what? Let me know if you didn't get the share.
Oh, no.
Oh, what happened?
What is happening
I
here?
think I hope Scarthy didn't just get...
Whoa, I was flying in a straight line. And now we are corkscrewing into oblivion. My dude is passed out. I can't even get back. Okay, hold on. I'm back in the cockpit. I have no idea what just happened. Can you guys walk me through what you did? Did anyone hit a button, pull a fuse?
Dorothy went down the elevator. That might have done it.
Interesting. That was insane.
That done that.
Well, we're fine now. We're fine.
That was really weird. We're also having some trouble with the side turrets not working correctly.
Okay, so let's right now let me go out of SCM mode or out of nav mode. So now I'm in regular mode, full power to turrets. Go ahead and try.
Okay.
Left side's working.
Getting in the right side again. Okay,
You're
it's
right.
working, but
Perfect.
we have no HUD still though. It's really weird. Like, I shouldn't say that. We have a HUD. We don't have MFDs.
Yes, I noticed that when I got in the ship myself. I'll do a power off, power on. It could be the way the ship is in this patch. This is my first time flying this ship in patch, 4.3.1.
Yeah, we still have no MFDs. We do have a HUD though.
Okay, so yeah, so it looks like side turrets aren't going to have any kind of MFD use. It'll just be what you see on screen.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Good to know that's working though.
We can
And-
at least shoot and target, I think.
yeah. Did anyone not get the share that I sent out? Nope, I guess everyone did. Sweet. All right, then I will make my way over here. This shouldn't be too hard. It's only a moderate risk.
All right.
Hold on one sec, you guys. Everyone, that is Cover Fire and Scarthy and Space Junko and Nix. Friends of mine, part of our Discord, part of our org. If you want to join us for gameplay and other kinds of shenanigans, you should join the Discord, and we'll take it from there, you know? JD asks, oh, never mind. I gotta answer this first.
IDK if you like power metal, but I have been obsessed with this song. Hunting Soul, English version, by Toshiro.
Yo, Iron Oxide Man requesting a power metal song that I don't know. I'm excited to try it. As soon as we are done with this moderate threat bounty hunting mission, I am going to the drums to play that for you. Thank you so much, dude, for dropping the second direct drum donation request of the stream. Thank you. I gotta be careful flying in this asteroid belt because I'm in kind of a big ship and there are lots of asteroids everywhere. So let's take my time here. Keep hitting the radar ping. Sure wish there was a better system. We need some kind of actual avoidance system. Like, wouldn't it be cool if there was like a doot, doot, like a noise that would start slowly beeping whenever you were within line of sight of actually hitting something? That would be great, wouldn't it? JD asks, don't you ever get tired of answering the same questions over and over again? Yes, I do. But that's the job I signed up for as a full-time live streaming content creator. Because even though I've answered the question a ton of times, it doesn't mean that the person watching my show knows the answer, you know? And that's the reality. That's what this job is, you know? If you don't like it, find a different job. Only humongous mega streamers are able to like ignore questions in chat and let their chat answer the question. Now, I do have lots and lots of things on my Twitch channel to help answer. Hold on, I'm not getting a pip. Why am I not getting a pip? I know why. There we go. If you don't have the correct fire group set, you won't get a pip for who you're firing on. But no, what I was saying is that on my Discord, no, rather on my Twitch, I have a whole bunch of commands for people to use to answer questions. I'm getting no pips. Hey, are you guys getting pips on targets?
Yes.
Okay, I am not getting any pips. I'm going to keep experimenting with what... Yeah, no matter what weapon group I choose, I don't get any pips on target. I'm going to try guns on and off real quick.
Yep.
Again, no pips for me. Hold on, we'll...
I wonder if they broke the Corsair.
I don't know. So, problems on the Corsair chat, if you're wondering, are side gutters have no MFDs. I am having a really hard time getting any kind of pip on screen. For troubleshooting, I am currently using... Maybe I need to experiment with my fire groups. Hold on, I'll do that after... Is there someone in my co-pilot seat right now, out of curiosity?
Yes.
So is the co-pilot able to fire the back center guns? Or are they firing the bottom two? They're probably firing the bottom two, right? I was able to fire the top ones by hitting the turret button when I was sitting down there. But if you swap to the top middle turret, no one's firing the bottom guns. That's been a flaw since they changed the way the weapon system works in general. The pip is the thing you aim at that shows you where the enemy is headed. So out of curiosity, Junko, if you're in that lower turret seat, can you get out of that lower turret seat for me? And I want to try something here. Alright, so right now I only have one fire group. I have all my guns on that one fire group. I've acquired my target. I'm going to move in and see if we get the predicted impact point, Scarthy, on point with the acronym. Beautiful. Yep, I've got it back. So for science, yeah, for science, sit back down in that seat, Junko, and let's see if I lose these pips. I bet I do. No, I've still got them. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Weird, but at least it's working now. But yeah, so, Junko, to get to the top middle turret, you have to hit the enter remote turret seat binding, or if you don't have that, there might be a button somewhere to click in the chair. I have a binding for that set. At the end of the binding menu, you actually have a choice for every single turret seat that is 1 through 4, I want to say. Here, it's probably under weapons. Let's look. Let's see. Anyone know where that is? Turret advanced? No. Turret movement?
I'm looking.
No. Oh. Next remote turret, D and A. Looks like those are the default. D and A are the default for move between remote turrets. I don't know if those have ever worked, but anyone in the chat know where these buttons are? Now we're on a quest.
Oh, it's on the first category. Vehicle, seat, and operating mode.
Okay. Oh, yes, thank you. Enter remote turret 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. So if you set those, you can swap between multiple turret seats on ships that have them. And I think on this ship, hitting the first button will swap you between that lower turret and the top middle. So I was, let me see if I can do it. Here, I'm going to hop out of the pilot seat. I was doing it using a joystick button, not a keyboard button. But now we're just full on science mode right now. Let's try this. All right, so I'm down here. I am firing the main gun, and when I go over here and press this button right up here, it's going to swap me to the top turret. So now here I am in the top turret. I hit F on the keyboard, and I'm back here. Now, can I get to that by clicking the remote turret button on the side? Yes, I can also get there by clicking the remote turret button, which is on the far right-hand bottom corner. It's this red switch-looking thing that says remote turret. So that's the way to do it, by clicking. Or if you have the binding set, you just hit that button like this, and it brings you here. Now, what about using A and D on the keyboard? No, A and D is not swapping, even though those are bindings that it said. Those don't work. But that button over here is definitely working. Sweet. Science. We did it. We did it. Good job, everybody. Good job. All right. I never knew that PIP stood for Predicted Impact Point. So thank you, Scarthy, for that. Legit, never knew that. I'm willing to bet a lot of our watching people out there also did not know that either.
That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah,
either.
see, Cover didn't know either. Beautiful.
Yeah, same with me.
Thanks. Look at that. See, look at this. The more you know. Don't forget to keep learning, everybody. Don't forget. Knowledge is power. Go Joe. Right? Does that come
Yes.
next? Does that come next?
My childhood has been verified.
I'm not gonna lie, I have almost added a star that flies over my head with my face on it that says "the more you know" so many times.
Yes.
I've almost
Yes.
added that feature multiple times. I might do it. We'll see. All right, looks like this was one of those land. Ooh, a cave mission. Been a while since I've done a cave mission. All right.
Good day to take down some shitheads, huh? Got your pay on tap and ready to go once you punch him out.
The voice acting on all of these missions now is interesting. Even like that mission. There was still a little guy that showed up on my screen down there.
It's kind of neat that they're doing so much work with that.
Agreed.
It's I'm sure that Squadron 42 technology being
Exactly.
brought in.
And the cave mission could be good for the Geo. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Hold on one sec, you guys. Hello, Kev the Pirate. They say, what a beard. What a beard indeed. But I'm more than my beard, all right? Don't minimize me. But thank you for the compliment. I am streaming on 3 platforms at once. The #1 platform in the world for live streaming content, the Purple app, the one that invented this concept of content creation, pretty much. The most prolific vertical platform in the world, I'm on that one right now. And I'm on the site mostly known for long-form videos that also does streams sometimes, even though it has lots of problems. And you can watch on any one of your choosing. But this is clearly the best one. You know. The one that made people like Ninja a household name in the world of streaming. Oh, we got some baddies. Got some baddies here. Battle stations.
Copy that.
All right, we got, looks like... Let's go for this Scorpius first. I'm going to move us towards them.
Copy that.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hopefully that pip comes back for me. Looks like it isn't. All right, Junko, try standing up and then sitting down again in that seat. Oh, it's back. It came back. That was interesting. I wonder if it came back
I wonder
when
if it's
you...
every time you jump. Yeah, or something.
Next time, I'll wait till I get closer. I'm just trying to remember. Usually the pip is visible before you're right next to them, right? Isn't the pip usually visible right away, just not in range?
Yeah, the pip should be there. It just doesn't show up.
Interesting. Yeah, that's definitely a glitch. All right, I got sidetracked. I'm gonna chase down this smaller ship. What is this, Eagle? No, Gladius. There we go, Gladius down.
Oh, that's a
There's the Scorpius. All right. there he is. It's so weird when you see the NPCs flying around with the ships not fully activated. Like, why would you ever fly that ship with the wings closed?
Everybody does it with the Aurora as well.
Yeah. There we go. Nice. All right.
Wait, that 400 is not a target, is it?
I think that's the main target, I believe. Hold on, let me...
Oh, okay. It's not showing up for me as the main target. Oh, my entire...
Your HUDs?
I just lost my HUD. I just lost everything.
Interesting. So I got full power going to weapons right now.
Oh, it's back. It's back.
It's back? Okay, so...
And
Chat,
it's gone.
looks like the Corsairs got some problems going on with MFDs, specifically for the gunners. This is a Buccaneer.
Back.
I think that's a Buccaneer. Those big side engines, or was a Buccaneer. All right, now 400 eye time. Final ship. Oh, nope, I lied. There's one more. Talon. There we go, nice. Well, did we get him yet? No, we didn't. There they go. Now we'll do the 400 eye. MFD, Shodi, stands for multi-function display. So all of these things down here. All those screens.
Should be LFDs, limited function displays.
Limited function, exactly. There we go. Nice job. Nice job, everybody.
Done and dusted. Nice one. Send in your pay.
Done and dusted, according to our little guy down there.
Very nice.
All right, hold on one sec. Chat, any questions about, like, what's going on? We are zipping around in this ship, the Drake Corsair, in the best in show paint, flying around one of the moons of Crusader with members of our org, the Enders. If you want to join us and see if you want to play the game with us sometime, join the Discord and talk with us in the regular chat channels. That's the best way to start the conversation, you know? I am feeling a bit with my throat today. I gotta keep drinking this tea. Cheers, everybody. I'm a little off-brand with my Crusader mug today, but, you know, it's okay. Let's do a bunker mission now. Or maybe even a cave mission? Find servers at ASD site and destroy. This is a new one. I haven't seen a mercenary mission for the ASD sites yet. Interesting. Okay.
Was that the turret?
Sharing a mission out right now.
Thank you all.
Yep.
Oh, it's back now. That's super
There's
weird.
a few more of us now as well, Ender.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah,
oh,
we're back now.
Hey,
We
welcome.
returned.
Welcome back from Marvel Rivals Adventures. We have in your time away, we have learned that the Corsair seems to have some new quirks in this particular patch.
Yeah, we did see some of that.
Thing. the pips not working thing.
Yeah, the
I had
pips not working thing, MFD's not working thing.
Anyone have like maybe a Polaris or a Idris we could all man? We got a big enough crew.
Yeah, I do have a Polaris. Let's go snag that. Love that plan.
Oh, thank you.
Get us back to.
You just didn't want to get your Idris out, did you, Apollo?
No, I was sweating.
Yesterday was pretty great though. There was some good action
We
yesterday.
had a lot of fun though. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was good. I can't believe I was able to reboard the Idris in that Gladius. Just
Oh,
fly
yeah.
back in while it was flying.
I'm very upset that when I was able to get in that Merlin that I didn't just quickly jump out of the pilot seat. I should have just immediately bailed. You know?
That's pretty much what I did with my Gladius, but I sort of landed on top of two of the ships that were in there and just sort of jumped out over them and ran out of the right side and bumped into Llama and Panda and Apollo. Quite cool.
Another thing I should have done is when I got on board when I was just on foot and that other person was flying around in the, what were they flying in? An Arrow or Hornet or something, or
I think it's been a Hornet.
whatever it was. I should have just gone right up the elevator to the med bay to set my spawn. That should have been the first thing I did.
Yeah,
I mean that's what they did. We literally ran out of med shell yesterday. They would just keep respawning on the ship and
Yeah, I just kept lighting them up as they
the whole
spawned.
time.
I was just standing by the bed and shooting them as they spawned. It was funny. I got about 3 kills out of that.
Can't you, as the owner of the ship, clear the respawn
Yeah, I
point?
did that. I had to run to
Yeah, you have to
every
go
med
there.
bed,
Yeah.
to every single med bed and clear it up. It
Wait,
took
you
a lot
can't
of
just do it
time.
as a blanket?
No.
No.
Nope.
That's
And there's
I
no
did
way to
like
do it
my
from the
2 or
cockpit
3
either.
beds. No.
that's a little
And we
rough.
missed one of them. They locked them into the bridge, and yeah, the ship blew up.
Yeah, it'd be much better if you could do that from the cockpit, like one button.
Or like on those larger ships, there should be an office. Go in there and just clear stuff or clear individual names out. That'd even be better.
I mean, the whole Idris rear door paper thing is like stupid anyway.
It's true.
Well, yeah. The other thing would be good to do is lock it so that only party members can set spawns.
Oh,
to
I
it,
mean,
maybe.
yes, that is the most obvious answer there is. Like, but that would also require the game understanding that we're in a party together. Like when I was flying into the back of Apollo's ship yesterday, the MFDs were lighting me up as I flew in.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know?
it appears right now the party system are 2 different functionalities of the game that aren't tied together. Like the rest of the game doesn't understand the party system
Exactly.
Right.
for some reason.
Well, they were trying to link it to Spectrum and all that, weren't they? So it's probably something to do with that, I assume.
Yep, there is a Spectrum connection.
Yeah.
Because we did have chat for a while that was working between Spectrum and the comms menu. Do you guys remember that when that worked for like a day or
we had
two?
that.
Day or two, but yeah, it was that. So
I think it's called a.
I mean, technically,
It could be an issue with the F. I think it's called friend or foe. I think or FOF. That's what it's friend or foe, right?
Yeah.
It could be an issue with their friend or foe recognition system so far. I don't know.
Well, yeah, because it will automatically assign people who missile lock you. Then they immediately get a red.
foe,
which,
yeah.
Yeah.
Or even if you just target them to look at their ships, as like that shouldn't be.
Yeah,
It's
that's the
necessarily,
biggest
auto-target,
issue
no?
with ships
Yeah.
with PDCs there.
Are we meeting at your hangar, Ender?
Yeah, we'll meet at my hangar. And I have a new mission I haven't seen yet. It's one of the destroy server missions, but it's happening at the ASD Onyx facilities.
Oh, nice.
So it sounds like the mission we have at the asteroid bases in Pyro, but here at the ASD facilities.
Oh.
Which could be potentially better loot than your typical bunker missions like that.
Can the Polaris land inside those bunkers? Those
Oh,
hangars
that is actually.
at the ASD?
You're right. We
They're
cannot.
extra large, right?
Are they extra
No,
large
they're
hangars?
large.
Or are they just
They're
large?
large.
They can't. All right. So That is a downside to using the Polaris right now, is that they can't fit.
We could take a couple of Pisces and somebody could just stay in the Polaris.
Let's see. I mean, I'm sure the mission is just almost the same. Hey, let's see. Let's do this. Why don't we jump over to that mission, because I already have it. I think it's nearby. I want to see if that's any different than like the other ones. It's probably not, but I do want to see it.
The good thing about that, we don't have to use the ship, the guns, or anything like that on those missions, right?
Yeah, correct.
So it's just a transport ship at that
Yep.
point.
Is anyone at Orison right now?
Yeah. I'm not at Orison. No.
Okay, then we'll just meet over there.
I am, but I'm already airborne, so...
Yeah, we'll just meet at the mission location, and then we'll come back here to get my Polaris.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome. It's only on Daymar, which is close. Hold on one second, guys.
Say airborne in space.
Yes. Chat, anybody out there with a question for what the hell's going on in this game? What are we doing here? What is this ship? What's this game? Who am I? What happened to my hair? I don't want you to feel neglected because I'm chatting with my friends. All right? This is a check-in. Okay? Just a friendly check-in for all of you. Cole asking, what ship is this? It's called the Drake Corsair. A multi-crew combo of cargo and combat. It's a really good pirate ship, if I'm being honest. Is the Wicklow Polaris worth it? If you want a Polaris and you don't want to spend a lot of money, then yes. But keep in mind, it's going to be a lot of work to grind for that in-game Polaris. Oh my god, the drum break! Iron Oxide, I am so freaking sorry. Oh my god, dude. Iron, I'm really sorry, man. I should have done that immediately. Thank you for reminding me. My brain! Everybody, it's time for drums. Iron Oxide redeemed this 20 minutes ago. I feel like the biggest ass. Okay, hold on. Let me rip this for you. It's called Haunted Soul by Toshiro. I'm going to hop in that co-pilot seat. Let one of the homies fly the ship. Give you a nice view. There we go. Okay. Haunting Soul by Toshiro. Okay, found it. Thank you very much. Let's do it. Here we go. I have most definitely never heard this song before. First listen, first play. Hunting Soul by Toshiro. Here we go. Server error. Oh my god. I love this guitar. What's happening? Oh my God. Okay. So that song was one, outrageous. Two, the drums were really low in the mix on that song, and it was very hard to hear like what was going on. The only way I stayed in time at all were the lyrics. I could hear like da dun dun da dun dun da dun dun da da dun dun da dun dun da dun dun da da. Like without the words, I would have been completely lost. Absolutely lost. Thank you, Iron Oxide Man, for that ridiculous request. Looks like the English version is led by Dragon Force lead singer. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. Crazy Killer says, I hate that YouTube censors the drums. Dude, it makes no sense. You want to know why it makes no sense? Because I streamed on YouTube with only the drums being in the mix for months. So you would hear the drums, but not the music for copyright. And I would get content ID hits every day because the electric drums I play produce such clear, consistent hits. And I play with very even velocity and tempo that the robots that troll for content would think I was playing real songs, even though all I was doing was playing a drum beat. I am not kidding. I did this one day, and I got a hit for playing We Will Rock You. Even though I wasn't, I was playing a song that had the same beat. So stupid. YouTube has a huge problem when it comes to live streaming music content, which is why you shouldn't watch there. I'm on better platforms. Come join me there. Speaking of joining me, let's join my crew on the ship. We have a mission to do. Thank you again, Iron Oxide, for that $20 song request. Thank you. Chat, can we also say thank you to the homies for keeping the ship going? Look at this. We're about to get a very nice landing from, I think, Space Junko. Here we go, chat. Get ready to judge the landing. Do we not have landing gear? Landing gear broken. We don't need it.
Perfect landing.
We don't need it. So the ship lost. We lost the landing gear.
My wife won't.
We lost it. Is that what happened?
Oh no, we're just goofing around here.
Yeah. No, but for real, I think we did lose the landing gear.
Oh, you don't need a landing gear as long as you can walk out of it.
That's true. Junko said something like the landing gear vanished. He was right. That happened during the insane roll around spin when Scarthy got on
no
the
landing gear. Absolutely none.
Yeah, when Scarthy got on the
doors are
ladder.
open.
Your death spin
fall
was
off
very
the
Kerbal
ship?
Space Program.
Oh,
Did
yes.
the landing gear fall off the ship when you did that? Because that's hilarious.
I don't think it can shear off. Because if you
I don't see it. I
like,
don't see it here. It's gone.
the landing gear technically never leaves our ships. Because even when the ships become destroyed and the wings are gone and the guns are gone, the landing gear always persists. It floats.
It's gone. It's not under here. I'm crawling underneath the ship. It's not here.
So weird.
The landing gear is gone.
Very interesting how somehow the assets for the landing gear just like completely vanish. Yeah, yeah. It should be there.
They got krakened.
I wonder if you could store it and repair it here, or like,
dude. We'll try.
If you store it, you can't repair it.
Yeah, we'll
Maybe you
try
can just
after the mission, I guess.
And repair it. I don't know.
If anyone's still in the seat, go ahead and give it a shot. Otherwise, we'll just leave it there. So weird. All right, let me drink some water.
Hey, either way, perfect landing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm loaded in now, Apollo.
All right, let me eat some food.
I think we should probably take turns taking the elevator over there.
Oh, most definitely.
In fact, there's a couple of us already here. Mate, we'll go to... Where is it research we're going to?
We have to go to the... It doesn't say yet.
Located in the research wing. Yeah, it's the energy lab. Yep.
Energy
so,
lab.
I'll head over.
Okay.
Me and Fire will head over and we'll meet you literally by the elevator
All
on the
right.
other side.
Right next to Nyx right now. It's like Nyx has got the new backpack.
Yes, got it at the Onyx facility.
Yeah, the green and khaki version. So I think that the new stuff comes in what? Red, that khaki version, and like kind of a blue version, I think?
It's Smolder, Patina, Halocron, which is yellow, and Maya, which is sort of like a yellowy...
Hey, this is weird. I'm in the lobby and it's still telling me to go to the facility.
Interesting.
I bet this is because of the server crash.
Yeah, I've got the exact same problem.
Uh-oh. That might be an
Looks
issue.
like you do too, Ender.
We might not get the...
Yeah, it's just not gonna let us proceed, right?
Yeah, we might not get the marker for where we're supposed to go. Let's see. I guess we can just make our way closer and see what happens.
Is this just the server destruction mission?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do we go to research or do we go to engineering side?
It's in research. It's in research. I'll go to the thing and I'll see if we get the prompt when I get there.
All right. We're going there too.
I know this mission.
Hold on one sec, you guys. Question in chat says, is Enterprise your name because of the Star Trek Enterprise? My name is because of my two biggest science fiction loves. The Ender's Game book series, Ender, and the USS Enterprise from Star Trek. Enterprise. You see? See how we put that together? Yeah. That was coined by my ex back in 2015 when I needed a name for my Elite Dangerous Commander. We were brainstorming, and she was like, what if you had a first name, last name, Enterprise? And I was like, that's genius. And then we broke up later that year. But hey, we lasted 10 years. You know what I mean? Very few people get to have a 10-year long relationship. You know what I mean? So. And that's how I got to New York City. We moved here together. And then a few years later, I met my now wife, Lily. So life works out. You know what I mean? The moral of that story is if you're having a rough time in your life right now, remember, it's going to pass. Better times are on the horizon. You know? Life finds a way. Junko just teabagging this NPC right now. What is happening? Some candy bars? Mining attachment? All right, server racks.
Can Apollo resend it?
No.
So end up, we think the server, the server what's it has killed the mission.
Oh, the whole thing is just destroyed because of that server. All right.
I went to the next objective. I couldn't do it.
Ender, if you
got it, let's get out of here and swap servers.
Try to resend the mission to me.
Sure, I could try that.
See if that'll fix it.
All right, we could just jump out and do a server hop or whatever if we need to. Or it could just be that mission because we had it during the server
server
crash.
Yeah.
I just hit share again.
Okay, I got this. I got it again. Let's see what it says. Nope, it's still telling me just to go here.
Got it.
Yeah, it's not procking that we're here.
All right, so if we try to server hop while at this location, will we wake up here in the medical facility?
Shouldn't, but it sometimes does.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It like sometimes does, but it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, and it also won't give us the mission for this location. It will give it for another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it won't matter anyway.
So I think it's probably ditch the mission and then re-get it and then share it out, and it will be a different mission location, but it shouldn't be too far.
All right, back to the ship.
Oh, they fixed the dogs.
Oh, we can't just go back this way, can we? We have to go through.
No, you have to jump through the elevator in the middle where if you go towards where my name is.
Yep, we got to go all the way to the bottom, right?
Yep.
To the big elevator.
Yeah, if you come through to where I am, I'm below you, but I'm just a level below. But yeah, just jump down through the holes.
I'm just gonna do it like that.
You just commandoed it. You straight up commandoed it.
Here we go.
Okay, I'll go to the bottom and call the lift.
There we go. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I mean that is one way of doing it.
Oh, I'm getting shot at. Oh no.
All right, I'm calling the elevator down here. Waiting for the rest of you.
You know, for some ASD.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh no.
I died from dogs, bro. Oh. Bro, they actually bite and they do like 25% damage.
Those are rough environment.
That's right.
The elevator is almost here.
Sorry, I meant llama.
Elevator is here.
Let's try to slam on top of that guy.
I saw that.
Ooh, Geist Backpack Rogue. That one looks cool.
While you're looking, Ender, if you can see some ASD armor pieces, I would say no. I don't have them. I don't have them.
I think we have to go to the science wing for that, don't we?
No, it's all over. So there's the helmets and the backpack are where you are. The cores in engineering side just after the big room.
So it depends on the armor, I think, is what you're getting at. Because in the missions that we're doing in this site, in the research and engineering, it's ASD armor, and then the new armor that came out this patch was the Corbel armor, which is in Site B.
Oh yeah, the heavy armor's downstairs. Yeah.
Oh. All right. All right. Anyone still making their way to the elevator? It looks like Scarthy is.
I missed it.
I'm going on the elevator. I'm going to chill here. Heal up.
I'm just going to abandon this mission then.
Yeah, I agree. All right, looks like Cover Fire, Scarthy, and myself are on the elevator. Did the rest of you already get out another way?
Yes, if you die, that really gets you back up. So
If you die. Oh, that's how you did it. I was like, how'd
Took
you
the
guys?
express route, did you?
Ah, I got it.
I got those hacks.
Good to know. Understood. Understood.
Tune in for more tips and tricks.
Cheat mode enabled.
Interesting that Scarthy's character is wearing armor on my screen, but not on their screen. Weird.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, like you didn't have a helmet on for me.
Oh, he's not wearing a helmet on my screen either.
Oh, okay.
All right, we got a tractor beam.
I think he wants to joust, love.
He does. He does. He can't fly Zeus well enough. Sucker. Sorry.
These mining modules popping up in boxes is interesting.
Yeah. What if that's something, maybe a future mission down here?
I don't know. I mean, these locations are interesting because I feel like they're getting all kinds of things that we've had talked about for other locations. Like, for instance, have you guys noticed that huge elevator that goes down in the Site B area is very similar to the humongous elevators they showed for videos of the underground facilities? Remember when they showed those UGFs years ago?
That is the same asset.
It looks like those. So instead of those premiering in the UGFs, they premiered here because they just kind of stopped working on those UGFs in some way. Like maybe they realized they were too large and confusing.
Well, they were meant to be part of, like, there was meant to be more to the distribution centres, and that was meant to be them, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
As well. So I feel like it's sort of like distribution centre development stopped, and we ended up with that.
Mm-hmm. All right, hold on one sec. I'll meet you guys in the hangar. So, chat, anyone got a question for me about what's going on in this game, what we're doing, where we are?
I've got a question. Why are you not muted?
Oh, I didn't mute. I hit the button. Stupid button. That time it worked. Bye. It didn't work, but that time it worked. Chat, are you okay? Thinking about you. Thanks for watching the show. Appreciate you. If you're new, here you go. Give you a look around. There's a lot to see. Here's the main 9 cameras. I also have a little one to my left, the Elgato Facecam 4K. It's the latest and greatest from Elgato. And my iPhone camera is sitting on a very special piece. This amazing diorama of me on the planet of Bloom, made and hand-painted by one of our very own members of the community, Moist Pinecone, sent to me as a surprise. I unboxed it on stream on Monday, and like, it's gorgeous, right? Right? Look at this thing. I'm still honestly in shock about the whole thing. Noel says, I just got flight sticks trying to assign the binds. Is there a way to assign left stick forward as boost and backwards as brake? Noel, I'm going to stop you right there and say that that's a bad move. Your left stick should definitely be forward throttle and reverse throttle. I don't think I would make this boost and space brake. Then again, you can do whatever you want. So, good luck. But you're trying to assign a button press to an analog axis, which is negating the point of having an analog axis. Like if you're using a throttle, you want forward to be forward throttle, 0 to 100, and backward to be reverse throttle, 0 to 100. Now, if you're using software by VKB or Thrustmaster or other pieces of software, there are usually ways to add a button press at the end of an axis. So it is possible for you to design a setup where you're pulling reverse thrust until you get to the very end. And at the very end, it activates a space brake, similar to, say, a afterburner on a standard throttle if you were using like a flight sim setup. So join my Discord if you want to talk more about bindings. This game is a pain in the ass to set up bindings for. I'm not going to lie. It's definitely never easy, never simple. Things break almost every other major patch, so you have to change things often. New players should stick with keyboard and mouse. But I think the game can be a lot more fun with analog joysticks. I mean, that's why I use them. For fun. You're going to use a mini stick as the throttle. Very interesting, Noel. I'm excited to see if you can find a way to do what you're asking for, you know? If there's one thing for sure, in the world of PC gaming, where there's a will, there's a way. If it's not built into the game, there's a third-party piece of software that will let you do the thing you want to do. You know? Definitely. I just remembered that it's not my hangar that I'm going to, because I was playing drums. It is Junko's hangar. Riker! Why are we saying Riker? Do you want me to sit in a chair the Riker way? What happened here?
So it's Junko.
I might be able to get. Okay, I might be able to get in this way. and
What?
then move
What?
So Junko's it's Junko's Apollo. So he went to get his ship out because of the landing gear,
Yeah.
and the Corsair didn't store. So that's what happened.
Okay, I'm gonna try to move the Apollo real quick.
All
and see
right.
if I can't land it better, so that way it doesn't interfere.
Well, we can
with
just
us.
get into either ship. You know, whatever ship we can get into, I suppose, is fine.
Yeah.
I guess we'll get in the Apollo. It's on top. I wonder if we can open the little
Here, I'm
door
gonna-
down here.
I think I can. Oh, there we go. Make sure I don't squish anybody.
There we go. Nice job. Nice flying Covery. Everybody in the chat make some noise for Covery. Look at that. Very nice.
Are we landed? I think we are.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite a large, long ramp as well, though, so you have to account for that sometimes.
Oh, do I need to move it? Let me know.
No, I think you'll be alright, from what I can see on Industry.
Whoa. Perfect.
Well, this would be a good ship for anything we do, like for bunker missions.
Oh, yeah.
'cause
The Apollo's great, man.
You get the med beds and all that.
Apollo, I think we're on side B now.
It's a really good ship. All right, so we'll just fly in the Apollo now. I'm going to try to get that same mission, but at a different location.
How do we leave?
I have
Oh wow, that you have ended up at Site B. I'm looking at your stream.
Oh, you guys are at Site B?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
They didn't mean to. They were trying to leave.
Oh, you can go get some of that Fresnel Energy LMG stuff. Maybe some armor.
Yeah. I hate to say I don't like any of that shit.
Tell us how you really feel.
I need bullets, you
I
know,
got the
real
same
bullets.
one. Destroy servers, grabbing it, sharing it.
Got it.
Boom. Oh, you got the mech in too. Nice job. Nice job. All right, hold on one sec, you guys. All right, chat. So we are leaving my Corsair behind, and we are upgrading to arguably the newest, coolest, most interesting ship in the verse right now. The RSI Apollo. This is, without any equal, the best medical ship and multi-crew combat ship in the game now. This version is the Medevac. There are two versions, the Triage and the Medevac. One has more missiles and armor than the other. Both have swappable medical compartments, if you will. Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3 med rooms. Flashy lights. And the ship kind of looks like Voyager a little bit. I like that RSI, in my mind, now is pretty synonymous with new Star Trek, like Star Trek Discovery Trek. Right there. Right? John Fox, I do use VKB joysticks. You can type !desk to watch a full video about my setup, or !VKB to learn about what exact kinds of flight sim equipment I'm using, all the make and model and all that stuff. If the ship gets destroyed, do you respawn at your home planet? Yes. I think it also might default to the last other station you set your spawn at. I'm not sure if it always goes to your home or if it'll go to the place you stored before there. That I can't tell you. I've flown pretty much every ship that is flyable in this game, Forge. And I have quite a few Origin ships also. This is without a doubt the greatest paint job on the Apollo. Right? Oh my God. What?
We just blew up.
What
Oh, isn't this
happened?
Here's a P4, I guess. No.
It was flying.
That was so sad.
Did Junko's game crash?
Would that cause the ship to blow up?
Well, if their game crashed, they couldn't control it.
Oh, did we fall into the ground? Okay.
Oh yeah, we just we're gone. Hold on, everybody. Okay, yeah, we're gone, everybody. Get sad. remember, when someone else is flying the ship, they are in control of the fates of everyone on board. So now we're going to find out, where am I going to spawn? Am I going to spawn back at my home base? Am I going to spawn at a different station? I think the last place I set my spawn was Seraphim Station. I think. We're going to find out, but I kind of can't do anything. I'm just looking at this. This is what my screen looks like now, which is not what you want to see. Now I could wait this out, or I could quit the menu. And as predicted, Space Junko had a game crash, which is why our ship crashed. Because when your game or your client has a problem, the server keeps running and everything in it keeps happening. So if your game crashes or freezes, you have a minute or two to get back in and load back into your character before your character gets despawned. And, well, Chunkodim did not make it back in time. And now we have to get a new ship and then maybe try to get back to get our gear, get all our stuff. I'm going to quit the menu. I don't know what this is all about. I'm going to do a menu and try jumping back in to game and see what happens. I'm going to hit join leader. First time chatter. I'm thinking about getting a Guardian or a 400i. Thoughts? I'm pretty new. I have plenty of thoughts. The Guardian is a great ship for one person because it has one seat. It's a heavy fighter that is pretty small, that also has all the commodities you'll need to live inside your ship one day, like a bed and a bathroom and a kitchen. The 400i is a luxury ship designed for 3 different people to do mostly exploration-based cargo kinds of missions. So the Guardian is definitely a way better choice for one person who's combat-focused, where the 400i is a better ship for someone that wants to do multi-crew gameplay with a more of a wider variety content style. Cargo, exploration, light bounty hunting, or light combat. Everybody, I have news for you. I spawned right back at the ASD facilities. Okay, everybody. Who else spawned back at the ASD facility?
Out of here.
So you've spawned at the last facility you were at, not the one you were coming to.
Yeah. Yep.
So I can share you the contract still, I think.
Okay.
That'll come up.
Cool. Very interesting.
You put me back at Orison, so
it doesn't appear to be sharing it. Someone else try sharing it.
Interesting.
I think we're getting really Star Citizen today.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? We are playing Star Citizen.
Yeah, exactly. So you're not supposed to be able to allow to set your spawn at these ASD sites, but sometimes you'll respawn back at them. And also, sometimes you'll respawn back on your medical bed on the ship if you don't store it, if you just keep it in the hangar.
But don't fly it into the floor.
Yeah, but don't fly it into the floor. Yeah, exactly.
Junko says he has another Apollo. He won't crash this time.
A likely story. Fool me once.
It's still the same internet, though.
Yeah,
This is the...
exactly.
This is exactly why I retired from flying ships on stream.
It's
too many bad experiences.
It's all good. I mean, look, the reality is like you're only as reliable as like your client that day on your machine and your internet connection, you know? Like
You're actually in my hangar, you know?
Yep, I couldn't get a hangar. I got to call a ship and then it'll spawn one.
Yeah, no, you're bang on there though, Ender, because sometimes we're flying 3 ships around Bloom over a lake at like 400 meters a second in close formation. Some days I'm crashing into thin air.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So,
I'm going to call
I want to make it clear though, that time was Junker, not me.
it's all good. I'm going to call a Guardian because someone in chat was asking about the Guardian. And I wonder if I have all my stuff still. Oh, I do. I still have my backpack full of stuff. I didn't lose any of my backpack. Very interesting indeed.
Because somebody else tried to share it, see if...
I tried. It didn't share out.
Yeah, I don't
didn't see it pop up either.
I'm not getting any pop-ups.
Okay. Boo. So we're abandoning this one and doing another one?
I guess. I'm having trouble calling any kind of ship here. It's
Yeah.
Are you in Apollo's hangar though?
I think I need to call a bigger ship. Nix is also here.
Oh, really? Maybe it spawned my hangar when I tried to call a ship.
Oh, that could be.
You can from the lobby as well call a ship, and it should create your hangar.
There's a terminal in the lobby?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the lift straight in front of you.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right, so it did spawn my hangar after trying to call the ship. I was just thinking it would say, like, confirmed, but, like, at a different location. Okay, it worked. Sweet. Good. Beautiful. Hold on one sec. All right, who wanted to see this ship? Here it is. This one. This is the Guardian. You can tell because it says Guardian right there. Now, I don't love the default white, red, and black paint job on this. Someone just drove by with the most insane bass on their car. Oh my God. Subwoofer party drove by. I mean, I live in Brooklyn, so like it's normal. Okay, so we got quad missile launchers here, 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 and here. We got some big old blasters. I want to say those are size 5s. I think it has 2 size 5s, I think. Someone in chat's going to correct me if I'm wrong. You've got storage right here at the front. Nice little personal locker right there. And a weapon rack, which I think is really cool to have in the front of a ship. We can enter the ship from the front by clicking that button, or enter the ship from the back by sneaking through here. Let's sneak, which is crawl. Army crawl. Hold on. Yeah, I could have walked around, but I didn't. And we click right here to call down the rear elevator. Walk in, hit the button, brings us right up. I've got a locker. I've got another gun rack right there. Controls to go down. We've got some component housings. That one is for future components. There's the quantum drive and the jump drive. The rest of the components are all inside there. And there, engineering terminal for whenever we get engineering soon. We have our bed right there. We got storage below the bed, so the ship has 2 storage options, inside and outside. Food zone, bathroom, shower, toilet. Little entrance area here with another door, which I appreciate, so we can lock that door and have like 2 areas to protect you if someone does board your ship. And then here's the pilot seat. Let's hear that power on engine sound. I like that we have the updated MFDs. That's these multi-function displays down here. These came on board with the newer version of the Guardian, but they ended up giving us these on the older version of the Guardian, which is a nice touch. I love when they upgrade one ship and then give it to all the versions of that same ship. Beautiful. Let's open the doors and let's get this thing airborne. A commercial? If only there was a way to watch my show without those pesky commercials getting in your way. That also funded my job as a live streamer. Maybe one day they'll invent one, you know? Okay. Where do I purchase food, water, meds, etc.? You can buy those things at pretty much any station in the game. If you want to ensure the station you're going to has what you want, you need to look at these icons. So look, I go to the map, I click on a station like Seraphim Station. Look at all these icons. Hangar means you can land there. Vehicle services means you can fix your ship. Buy weapons means you can buy weapons. Commodities, food, clothing, armor. Look for these icons. Not every station's going to have all the stuff you want, but you can find out using the map and looking when you zoom into a planet and click on locations. Guaranteed all the main landing zones sell everything you're going to need to buy. But they're kind of large and can be difficult to get everywhere. I think the smaller satellite stations make it much easier to find the stuff you need. The ship I'm on is not a multi-role ship because it's only for combat. So it's multi-role in terms of multiple kinds of combat gameplay. But that's it. It is combat and combat only. Now we were trying to do an Onyx facility mission for a while here. I'm going to rip a quick bounty hunter mission because I need some pew-pew in my life. I need a little bit of action here. So I'm going to just jump into this high risk, share it out, track it. We're going to go right now. Where'd my mission go? Where'd it go? Ah, over there on Selin. Okay. Sometimes tracking the mission is quite difficult. Can I jump to Selin? No. I can't jump to Selin either. I'm over here. This planet's in the way. Can I go here to this comms array? Yes, I can go to that comm array and then go down. If you're like, shouldn't the game be able to do that? Why do you have to be the one that routes that? I know. Stupid, right? Yeah, absolutely. But that's the kind of troubleshooting mind you have to play this game. Gal DeVal says, Ender, how many sticks have you tried during your Star Citizen journey? I've been playing the same sticks for a long time. The Vic Firth Extreme Design 5B. I use nylon tips on the electric drums, though. Wood tips on my real drums. Is that what you wanted to know about? Or did you mean these sticks? Because I use the VKB Gunfighters now. I used to use the Gladiators, and before that, I used the Thrustmaster T16000s. So there's answers to both questions about flight sticks and drumsticks. Is this Helldivers? Yes. For democracy. Great game. Love Helldivers. Ollie says, happy late birthday. Oh, thanks, Ollie. You're a little late. My birthday was 15 days ago, but you know what? I'll accept it. Please deposit your birthday gift into the chat. Helldivers 2 had a super epic release day. Like, the first few weeks of Helldivers 2 was such great gaming. Yeah, there was some glitchiness on the first few days, but after they got that taken care of, it was just solid vibes. I love Helldivers 2. I fell off a little bit over the last few months, maybe the last like 5-6 months, but I do want to play again. I do. All right, we got lots of baddies here. Lots of baddies. Make sure I have call to arms. Now, I don't love the stock weapon loadout for this ship. I feel like desync is still such a problem that slower shooting weapons are a lot harder to lock shots with. So I would rather this have some Galdarine repeaters than these laser cannons. But they do hit really hard when you contact. Ooh, there we go.
Friendly down.
Friendly? Why'd they say friendly down? Oh, maybe one of our... No, they don't know about the crew. I wonder what that announcement was all about. Mercury Star Runner, a very Star Warsian type ship. Kind of Mercury Star, I'm sorry, kind of Millennium Falcon inspired. Also looks a lot like the MX Master Mouse by Logitech. It's getting absolutely trashed right now by me and the homies. Definitely not fair. Like 4-on-1. And that's a win. Objective complete. Nice. Too bad that ship looks terrible spinning. Look at that. Spinning around at 3 FPS.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
All right, I want to get some better guns for this ship. I don't like these weapons. I want the Galdarine repeaters. I want the Galdarines. Let's do a little thing. How to find them. We're going to use seastone.finder.space. We're going to type in Galdarine repeater, ArcCorp, and New Babbage. Okay. Now let's confirm these weapons are size 5s. Pretty sure they are. M7A. Are those size 5s? Chat. Do you remember? Let's use Urkel. They are. Thank you. Let's see if Urkel reports a different place to buy them. Okay. So if I type in over here, look for my ship. Who makes this thing? Who makes the Guardian? I forget. Mirai. Yes, the Mirai Guardian. M7A. I want those Galdarine. Center mass, 18, and New Babbage. We got to go to one of those spots. We got to go to Area 18 or New Babbage. Okay, good to know. What's closer to us? Area 18 it is. Let's make this a upgrade quest. Okay, we got a bit of a routing glitch. Let's try jumping to Crusader first. Is this game fun? Great question. That all depends on what fun is for you. And what kind of games you like to play and what you're looking for, you know? Most people would say this game is not fun yet. Because most people are not looking for something that is beyond what Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky offer. Most people are happy with what those games offer or don't even want to deal with what those games have. You know what I mean? You have to be a problem solver who loves space and science fiction to have any fun in this game. You need that joy that being in control of your own spaceship brings you. And you need to be someone who gets excited when they figure out how to solve a problem. Because you're going to have tons of problems in this game. And when you solve them, you have to be like, yes! Otherwise, go play something else. Just watch my show. I'll play. You don't have to. I'm going to make some more tea. Hold on. There we go. Pandemanium. Scott says, what's that green glowing keyboard you have? Ah, you have spotted one of the crown jewels of my studio, meaning my setup could not work without a keyboard like this. This is the split ergonomic gaming keyboard from Kinesis called the Freestyle Edge RGB. It has a removable wrist rest for either side. I remove it from this side so that side is smaller, so I have the full mouse pad, and I can slide it down when I need to type more. Every button I could need for gaming is over here, including a list of macro buttons that I added all the number row to. So these are extension of the number row that I can't get to with my left hand. Type !desk to watch a YouTube video all about everything you see here. And if you want a particular product link to buy, you can do !kit. I have everything on that website, from all of my cameras to my capture cards to my lights, I even have PC part pickers for both of my gaming PCs as well. Exclamation specs for that. I'm going to go right back to this shot in case someone has a question. It took me years to design a setup this good for me in terms of ergonomics, in terms of comfort, functionality. I actually have an older video that's about 3 years old that goes over 7 years of flight sim setups. I did all of them. 2 joysticks on either side of a normal keyboard, joysticks on mounts coming off a desk, a triple setup with like more accessories. I went through a whole bunch of iterations before I landed on this, which I think if you are someone that prioritizes flight sim games and keyboard and mouse FPS games with a large mouse pad, this is the only way to have no compromise between those two setups. You never need to move your joysticks. In fact, mine are drilled in. These are drilled to the desk. They can't go anywhere without literally unscrewing them. And I have a big mouse pad. I would never need anything bigger than this. And that's my setup. Any questions about it, let me know, because I love talking about it. Look at those clouds popping up. So cool. Why no Toby? What do you mean, Scott? It's right here. I hit a button on my left hand. Exclamation Toby with 2 eyes in the chat if you want to get yours with my affiliate link. What's that white thing on your wrist? The Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. I've been using this thing for almost 2 full years now. It is an essential part of my kit. It has a little strap and a magnet. Goes on your wrist like this. And now my arm is in a much more ergonomic position. Keeps my wrist straight in line. As a drummer and a piano player of almost 30 years playing music and playing video games, my wrists and fingers need help. You know what I mean? And this really helps keep my comfort level where it needs to be. I don't even use a PC without it anymore. I have one here. I have one in my living room. Again, you can use my name, Enterprise, to save on your order from deltahub.io. Just type exclamation wrist rest in my chat. Hey, Mango's Collective, what game is SS? Super Scope? That was an arcade game. It was a sniper arcade game. I played it a few times as a kid. Diabetic Dirt Biker, did you miss the whole conversation about the keyboard? The Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. You must have come in late. That's okay. I'll still answer it for you. No tips on ships? What do you mean? All I do all day is talk about ships. Oh man, if you're thinking about getting the Kinesis Freestyle Edge, ask all your questions, man. I've been using it for almost 5 years. I have a link in bio to everything in my room with an affiliate link for the keyboard. Now, currently, when you buy the Kinesis Freestyle Edge, you have to pick what key switch you want. They're soldered in, but they have a new version coming out later on, I think closer to the new year, with hot swappable switches. So you won't need to decide between what kind of switch you want. So if you're going to wait a few months, you might want to wait for that new version to come out. That's if you are someone who cares about hot swappable switches, which you might not care at all about that. Let's put this ship down.
Perfect landing.
A little bit harder of a landing, but this ship doesn't really have any shocks. Like when you land, it's just chunk right there. Now, if you want to leave out the front of your ship, you can. You have to hold F, look down, and then right-click on that button and do exit to front. And now, your guy will get out the front of the ship. Much better for a quick getaway whenever you need that when you're in this ship. The Guardian. Did you know that? If you've asked the same question 5 times in a row and I haven't answered it, it's because I don't want to. Not because I haven't seen it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
A good ship to get after the Drake Cuddy Black. That depends what you want to do, man. What do you want to do after, like, what gameplay do you want to get into that you can't do in the Drake Cuddy Black? What's the fastest ship these days? I'm not sure what the fastest ship is. I mean, fast ship, old man, fast enough for you. Never mind, I won't do it. Star Wars thing. Maybe the Wolf or the Pellegrine. I have that ship. That's a really fast one. Oh, the Fury is super fast as well. Yeah, we can go on Urkel and find out what the fastest ship is. Someone do it. Someone go on Urkel right now. What's the fastest ship in the game? I don't even know right now. It used to be the Drake Herald, but that was years ago. I think it's called the Peregrine with an R. Peregrine.
Common laws are still in effect.
The game is definitely cool. In terms of looking cool, it's not really a cooler looking game out there. If you like space and science fiction and all that. I mean, what other game has these features? You know, like the character creator alone is like insane. The uncanny valley on my own dude's face right now. Like, look at this guy. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Buff. Let's fix my face tracking. It's not working as well as it should be. Let's recalibrate it. Hold on, we can do this. Escape, options, head tracking, scroll down, calibrate. Look at yourself.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe.
No tongue tracking yet, sadly.
And report threats every time.
Hey, see? Look. Look how much more expressive I am now. Huh? 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 Pretty impressive. Now, if I didn't have a mustache, it would be even better. My mustache kind of loses the top lip tracking, but it does eyes really well. Like, the eye stuff happening is... And the eyebrow. It's also pretty good. Helmet on. Alt-H is the helmet toggle. Memorize that one. Alt-H. Don't see many games with face tracking. Yeah, exactly. What other game out there has face tracking and not audio tracking. Like Among Us, I think has audio, and what's that game? Peak has audio. A lot of games will make a character's mouth flap based on your sound. But what other games have this, where your face and your features are tracked into the game? I actually don't know. Is there anything like this currently? The game does have prox chat. Your whole face is really cool. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my face. You can watch it live weekdays between 2 p.m. and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on multiple platforms. And I have multiple angles of my face. This one and that one, and this one, and some more. We're on a quest to buy better guns for my Guardian right now. Oh, 2 people have said Inzoni. What is Inzoni? I might be saying the name wrong. I don't even know this game. Inzoi? Inzoi? Sims clone. A Sims game? Has face tracking? Very interesting. The 2 guns I'm going to put on my Guardian right now are the Galdarine repeaters. They are size 5 energy weapons. Their damage is not as high as the M7As that come on the ship, but those M7As shoot very slow. And with desync in this game, I feel like any weapon that has a higher rate of fire is better than a slower rate of fire that does more damage. That makes any sense? Would you say this game is kinda pay to win? No, not at all. Because you don't win anything. Sure, you might win a little battle you have happening, but there's no repercussions. Like, this is an unfinished alpha video game in a constant state of flux. If by winning you mean short time bragging rights for that moment, then sure. Yeah. But unfinished game, you can pledge to help fund the project, and they will give you in-game items because of those pledges. Now, if we go version 1.0 in 2027, my earliest prediction, and you can still go on the website and buy powerful ships with real monies, that's when that pay-to-play question is really going to come to the forefront of every conversation. And the only way that they're going to be able to save it, if they do this, is by making it so that you need a lot of people working together to fly these big ships. Otherwise, so-and-so who bought an Idris is going to stomp everybody all the time. But then again, flying big ships is difficult. It's challenging. Small ships should always have an advantage over a large ship, especially when you have large numbers of small ships. But that conversation is for tomorrow. For today, $45 is all you ever got to spend for this game. My affiliate link is in the bio or in the chat, literally right now.
Hey.
All right, we are going to the ArcCorp Tower. Right? Wait a minute. Or do I have to go somewhere else? Hold on. I need to go to Center Mass. Yes, Center Mass is up there. ArcCorp Tower, Center Mass. Ulysses, welcome to the chat. That's the name of a pub in the Wall Street Financial District area of Manhattan that I played every Thursday from 2017 to 2018, I think. That's a true story.
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 18's premier centre for business development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Center mass. Ah, Apollo's here with us. Center mass. Your place to buy ship weapons. Now you could walk up to them like this and see what they are and buy them right off the wall. It's fun to look at them. So here we have the Badger Repeater family and all the different sizes. Over here, we've got a big old cannon. What's that? A C788 cannon. When I began playing this game in 2020, this was the ultimate ship weapon. It used to have tons of ammo. It used to hit from 4 kilometers away. Stealth was still kind of working in the game. You could put 2 of these on a Cartual with a stealth build and be invisible and just drop targets at 4 clicks out. It was actually pretty OP and insane. If you put all of these on a hammerhead, your hammerhead was just the delete-a-thon. You would just Control-Alt-Delete every ship immediately. But that was many, many, many years ago. That doesn't work anymore. Here's a sledge mass driver cannon. I don't think I've really used this one very much. Anyone ever use this weapon much? I have not. It's another one, right? Another sledge? Yeah. Here we got a buzzsaw repeater. Shredder. Sawbuck. I've never used this one either. The Quarrelier cannon. I never used this gun. M3A. M4A. M7. Oh, no. M5A. Yeah, so that's what I'm using right now on my ship. Those M5A cannons. I haven't looked at all these guns in a long time. This is kind of fun. 11 series broadsword cannon. I can't wait until like all of these different weapons are like viable for different things in the game, you know? Omni Skies. AD-4B ballistic cannon. Same one. Gatling gun. Scorpion. Yellow Jacket. Mantis. Now, we end up kind of using the same couple weapons in this game right now because we're always kind of chasing the meta. And we're always chasing what seems to be the easiest to use in the moment. I want 2 Galdarine repeaters. Boom. And I'm going to buy... How much are they? I'm going to buy 2 more. So I have 2 more for some other ship that might want them. Okay. Now they have been delivered to the station hangar here. So if I go back to my ship from this menu, because I stored my ship, if I go into the vehicles, if I go down, find my ship, the Guardian, it's going to come up on screen. Go to vehicle weapons, scroll on down. There's my M7A. Click on the Galdarine, save changes equip. Again, Galdarine, save changes equip. And there we go. Are you going to upgrade your shields too? You know what? We should. That's a good... Let's do that. We're taking the time to come here anyway. So now the question is, what shield upgrade can I purchase here at Area 18 that is going to be a worthy upgrade? We're going to have to go to the other store. Hold on. I forget the name of it. Dumpers Depot. That's the name of the store. I'm not making this up. Look at these NPCs.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our
Okay, NPCs,
help or rental
pretend to be alive. Be lifelike. Be natural. You in the hat. I'm talking to you. Natural. Yes, very good. Very good. You. Stare into space. Got it. Judge everyone in your business suit. Haha, good. Good. Dude. What are they doing? Junko has gotten themselves stuck in the chair. Anyone ever feel that way, IRL? Just can't get out of your chair? Looks like an NPC protest. Sadly, there is no way for me to interact with Junko to help get him out of this chair. I can't punch him. I can't hit him. I can't tractor beam him. I can do nothing.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business
I'm sorry, Junko.
Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Says he's back in rehab tomorrow.
Where's this? I hear a TV.
Hello.
Anyone ever check into a hotel and the TV looks like this?
Welcome to
Just
IO
me?
North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our
Motel
associates
6?
for help or rental opportunities.
I've just been visiting ours.
Mason says my favorite channel is on. Oh, you mean me? Live on stream? Thank you. I've always enjoyed this detail that this little newsstand is called Spectrum Unlimited, which is also the name of the forum site. I think it'd be cool if you could come here and click on a computer and then like see the forums. That would be kind of cool, I think. Right? Murph says, I just got Star Citizen. I'm downloading it now. I am so excited. Murph, did you use my affiliate link? I hope you did. If not, that's okay. We can still be friends. Join my Discord. We'll help get you involved in the game. All right, Astro Armada is where we would go to buy some new ships if we wanted to go buy ships. I'll let you see the store real quick. Let's go in. And here we are at Astro Armada. The Hawk on display down here. Definitely a cool looking ship, but like hasn't been the best ship to fly in the game for a very long time. But it does look good. Does look really good. How haven't you run out of content? Because I'm talented. And persistent. And this game is an open world sandbox. I create my own content. I play drums. I play keys. I play one of the most difficult and infamous unfinished space video games of all time. I've got a room full of cameras, a room full of lights, a Discord full of friends, and now 457 new friends from the one, the only, office drummer. Everyone make some noise for the office drummer. Hey, did you guys see my stream when Office Drummer played drums right here next to me? Right there on that drum set while I played the cowbell with him? Yeah, that happened a couple months ago when I loaned a drum set to them for their swanky private drum solo show in Manhattan. Was it off the radar, on the radar? Friends, my name is Ender. I live in New York City. I'm a drummer and a space gamer. We play this game, Star Citizen. I was just flying around in a ship, but now I am buying some new components for my spaceship. But you know what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to play drums for all of you on the channel, literally right now. So, I'm going to get my wheel of ships on screen, and then I'm going to spin it, and we're going to play whatever song it lands on. This is really nice. This is the first raid I've ever gotten from Office Drummer. We have raided them many times over the years, but our schedules don't line up. But they did today. So thanks, dude. Thank you very much. Now, Raiders, I want to show you what I have to show you, okay? So here we go. A beautiful transition to the drum set. Let's do it. Let the slow fade happen. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all part of it. This is the Wheel O' Songs. Every song is a suggestion from the chat. I'll give it a spin and we'll play whatever happens or whatever it lands on. Thanks for that 6-month resub, Timothy. Appreciate you. Are we going to play a Linkin Park absolute jam? We are. In the End by Linkin Park. I'm so happy. I didn't want to play a song I don't know in front of all my new friends. I didn't want to get nervous. These are the Roland VAD 507 electric drums. Let's play Linkin Park In the End for the 400-something friends from the Office Drummer channel and all of my friends. Let's go. I want to see the emotes. I want to see the lights moving. Let's make it a party in here. Yeah! Let's go, chat! Raiders! My name's Ender. I live in New York City, and I mix live music and space video games together 5 days a week. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you. And with that, let's get back to the game. After the slow fade, of course. If you like what you're seeing and what you're hearing, please hit that follow button. It is totally free to follow, and it helps my channel. I also play in a bunch of bands. Currently, I play in a band called Stop the Presses here in Brooklyn, New York. I put a bunch of the other bands I've been in the chat. There's a lot to look at in my studio, from the desk to the drums to the keys. I have chat commands for everything. Don't be afraid to ask those questions. Basically, I was a full-time touring artist, and then I became a streamer when COVID destroyed the industry.
Ever long for the hunt?
Oh, okay. I was going to play games, but we got to go back to the drums, because when you drop a 20 spot, I got to play whatever song you want. Thank you, Pandemanium, one of our longtime members of our community. Dude, thank you, man. All right, hold on. Everlong. Back to the drums. I was like, am I going to get a break? No. Shoes back on time. And Office Drummer, I love you. Thank you for the raid. Truly. Thank you. Let's go. Get ready for a single stroke roll that never stops. Let's go! New friends, I'm Ender from New York City. Thanks for being here.
This song is just like, just goes and goes and goes and goes, but it's a great track, right? Yeah. And that was the Foo Fighters Everlong. Thank you, Pandemanium, for that request. And thank you, Pandemanium, for throwing out the gifted sub to my buddy Office Drummer. I'm sure they had to raid and run, but we had a little collab many, many months ago. Office Drummer was here in my studio playing music with me because I had to loan him a drum set to do a show here in Brooklyn. If I have anyone out there with a question for me, don't be afraid to ask. I went to Berklee School of Music. I spent about 10, 15 years touring all over the world playing in bands. Similar to Office Drummer, we actually hung out in LA a couple years ago and talked about that. And then COVID destroyed the music industry. And I became a streamer because my students were like, hey, you'd be good at this job. And look, they were right. Let's get back to the desk and I'll show you the game that we play. There we go. Beautiful transition back to the desk. Let me put some soft background music on for you. Here we go. I want you to see something that came in the mail for me on Monday. This is a diorama of me on my favorite planet in Star Citizen. Look at this guy. How cool is that, right? That was made by Moist Pinecone. And I'm still blown away by it. So I wanted to show that to all of you, okay? Now, this is Star Citizen. I'm sure a lot of you in the chat right now know nothing about this game except for, it's a scam, right? It's never coming out. You just flush your money down the drain. But look, it's not. I mean, I don't think it is. I think it's the most interesting video game to happen in decades. I just don't give a shit about games anymore, except for this game. This is the only game that fills me with joy and ambition and makes me care about gaming, you know? Now, we're here to upgrade my shield for my ship. This is a website full of stuff about my ship I'm in called the Guardian. Comes with the full stop military grade shield. If I go by health pool, what is this? Mukul, 46 months.
Signore Mukul has subbed for 46 months. SC is a complete scam. Everyone who doesn't want to support the scam anymore can offload their ships to my scam collection account, Kappa.
Thank you, Mukul, for 46 months on the channel, dude. So cool of you. Cheers to you. Thank you. Anyone in my chat know a better shield upgrade for the Guardian? I'm currently in the Guardian with a stock full stop shield. I don't feel like looking it up right now. If you know a shield that's better, I'll buy it right now. I just don't want to look it up. My motivation to look it up is like gone. Palisade? I don't think the FR66 is the same size. I think the full stop... Oh no, FR76. That's the one. Do they have a 76? They don't. They don't have that one. No military shields in stores anymore. That's right. I forget they make these changes over the years, and like I don't always keep up with them. I don't know if there's any better shield I could even buy here. You know? Like I feel like I'm just gonna bail. Do they sell the Rampart? I need a size 2. I need a size 2 shield gen. And they have the Kanza. They have the Chimal. The Stop. Yeah, I don't think I like any of these. We're just going to leave it. Once upon a time, we could buy a hot dog here and then jump off this bridge and land on top of the train and surf the train all the way to a station. Sadly, that doesn't work anymore because the train line doesn't move that way anymore. But I have a clip of when you could surf on those trains. You want to watch it? Sure. Let's watch it together. This is an old clip from when you could surf the trains. Here we go. Where's my sound? Yeah. So we're tunes up. So we're surfing the train. See? Why ride inside the train when you can ride on top of the train? Right? This is so many years ago, dude. This is like 4 years ago. This is like a 4-year-old clip. But I wanted to prove that you could surf the trains before they got rid of that. Yeah, so there you go. Okay. I kind of had the office drummer hair in that clip. You're not lying. I kind of did. I just joined the stream. What's happening, says Michael. Well, Michael, we got rated by 400 people from the Office Drummers channel. I played Everlong and Linkin Park in the end. About 2/3 of the raiders have left the channel already, but hopefully some of them followed the show before they left. And now I'm getting back into my spaceship to go do some more Star Citizen Pew Pews. And hopefully we can still make some more Office Drummer friends. So if you're out there and you're still here from the Office Drummer stream, please make some noise for me. And I'll know if you're lying. I'll know. I'll know. Liar. Okay, I believe a couple of these people. Most of them I don't believe. Pandemanium says, the fleet awaits your arrival at Bajini Point. Yo, can we give it up for the Enders? Our org on the Discord. Lotus, Apollo, Evil, Fireball, Ghost Swim, Llama, Pandemanium, Scarthy, Space Junko, Untamed Wolf, and Willis. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate all of you joining me in game and understanding that sometimes I gotta just bail on whatever we're doing for the stream, for the moment. You know? And again, Panda, that was really generous of you to drop the song request. That was like very cool of you. Thank you. I just got Dune Awakening. What do you think? What's your best tip for a new player? First of all, I like Dune Awakening. I think it's a cool game. What's my number one tip? Easy. Remember to pay the taxes every week on your base. If you don't, your base will get destroyed and you'll lose everything. How do I know? I played the game for a couple months, and then what happened? I lost everything because I didn't play for like 3 weeks. And now I don't want to play anymore. Okay? That's my Dune Awakening advice. Real. You can copy a base layout, but here's the thing. If the machine or the device that you use to copy the layout gets lost in the base destruction, you can't make your base again. How would you compare Star Citizen now to 4 to 5 years ago? Oh, night and day, different game. 4, 5 years ago, 30K server crashes every hour. Maybe every 2 hours. Way more desync. Significantly lower frame rates. Way less features. Way less kinds of missions. Less people playing the game. Smaller servers. The game has come leaps and bounds since 2020.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Now, if you don't have the perspective of a longer time player, you might still check this game out and be like, oh, this game sucks. You know what I mean? Oh, Space Junko's Polaris right outside the window. Everybody, that's one of the biggest, baddest multi-crew ships in the game, right out there. That and the Idris are definitely the two #1 large-scale multi-crew ships. Is the combat in Dune good? In the beginning, the combat feels a bit awkward and stodgy. I didn't like it in the beginning, but as I upgraded my character and got better items and got more abilities, I learned to enjoy the Dune combat system. But Dune is not a game that you enjoy in the beginning. In the beginning, it kind of sucks. Like, you need like 20 hours or 30 hours in before you get excited about the game. Let's verify that my new weapons are on the ship. Yeah, here they are. The Galdarine repeaters. Those are the guns I wanted. That's why we came here. Hell yeah. Do I have anyone from the Office Drummer raid who is still here, who has probably never seen any gameplay of Star Citizen? Once again, the ship we're in is...
all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Okay, thanks, random dude. I like to have the systems power here. There we go. I want that. Engines on. All right. Let's open the doors. Does Dune have VR support? That's going to be a no. Star Citizen also doesn't have VR support, although there is a mod that someone's made to give VR support to this game. I don't want to do it. I feel like the game has enough glitches and low frame rates and awkwardness. I don't need that right here, you know? But if you want to, go for it. Try it out. I use Tobii eye tracking to look around my ship like this. It's tracking my face and my head in real time. So I can look at whatever I need to and then turn it on and off with a little switch on the back of my left-hand joystick. Like that. This is my controller setup. If I still have anyone from the raid here, we use VKB flight simulation equipment. Exclamation Desk will bring up a YouTube video where you can learn all about my setup, everything you see here. Or just ask a question, and I'll answer it. All right. Let's get to this mission. Extreme threat. Lyria. Next stop, Lyria. We had a pretty epic Idris versus Polaris and multiple ship battle yesterday, live on my stream. Did you see that? VR was incredible in Elite Dangerous. On accident, Frontier Developments created the best virtual reality game in the world back in 2015, 16, 17, a little bit of 18. And then they were like, you know what? Fuck those VR people. Let's just stop developing for VR. Let's put this FPS thing in the game. We'll give them all a flat screen in VR. They'll love that. And let's maybe never optimize VR at all. Let's do other shit. You know what? Let's do nothing for a couple years. Yeah, let's do nothing for a few years, and then we'll start giving people new ships again. Okay? Should we do all that? And the people at Frontier were like, yeah, that sounds great. Let's do all that. And that's been their business plan. Oh, and then they were like, you know what? Console players get fucked as well. You're not going to get our updates. You were gonna, but you're not gonna get them anymore. Sorry. Now, I want to say that I loved Elite Dangerous for so many years. 6, 7 years. I got to stream Elite Dangerous on the front page of Twitch to 30,000 people on the day of Odyssey's launch. I have a lot of feelings about that game, and I feel like Frontier really messed a lot of stuff up. But it's still a good game. If you've never played it, go try it, and I hope you have fun. I have to make sure I'm clear about all that stuff, you know? Like, you need to know that I'm not just bashing on a game for no reason. And if you think I was too harsh on Elite in that little moment there, tell me why. You know? And I will happily go over that stuff with you. I'm going to reiterate, Elite is a finished game that is usually way more fun for most people than this game. Okay? I want to say that again. Will the Idris fit in a Polaris? No. Not even close. The Idris is the biggest ship in Star Citizen currently, with Polaris and 890 Jump being the next two down that list. All right, we got a couple ships here to deal with. Hammerhead might be a problem with all their gunners. Okay, everybody. I'm here at the battle site. Let's try and focus fire on some of these ships. Cull them all down. I'm gonna go for this Cuddy Black first. It seems kind of alone and just like sitting by itself up here.
Just picking on it because it's by itself.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta. It was really cool that Office Drummer rated the channel. He's never rated before, but we have rated him lots of times.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely know that you remember you raiding him. Yeah.
He's on the West Coast, and he normally streams later into the night. But I know that Office Drummer has been doing the late night shift again on Kai Cenat's Mafiathon 3 Streamathon, which, by the way, they broke their record. So Kai Cenat is once again the most subscribed to streamer in the world. He broke his record from last time.
Bloody hell.
I forget how many hundreds of thousands of subs in 1 month it is. And Office Drummer is going to do his own subathon on his channel at the end of the month when the Mafiathon ends. Richard did that last year, his own subathon right after that, and he became the highest subscribed music streamer on the entire platform of Twitch. So I think Office Drummer is going to try to break his record from last year.
I mean, good luck. I hope he can.
Yeah, dude, I hope so. I hope so as well. I mean, when you're doing the late night shift for like 100,000 people for a month, like, you're gonna get a lot of people watching your show. I'm so happy for him, and like, he's such a good streamer, good drummer. It shows you like the power of connection in this business, you know? Baked Mausoleum. Wait. Is that one of you guys? No, it's not. It's Baco Mussolini. Is this a player ship?
No.
Is it NPC Hammerhead with a unique name?
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that name is in the pool of randomized names.
Mussolini. What?
Italian?
Not allowed.
Ridiculous. I mean, this smaller one makes more sense. Pippo Lockjaw Slavinsky. Another great name. Codename Lockjaw.
Oh, too many drugs there. Too much widow. This is revenge for that hammerhead yesterday, guys.
Yes, exactly. I mean, we're doing...
Walking them down.
Yeah, like last time we were not prepared. This time we are absolutely prepared. Yeah, let's go for this hammerhead now. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Oh, that's a rock.
Oh, the rear shields are down. Nice. Don't forget to check your altitude. Keep flashing your ping to watch out for, ground terrain warning.
Terrain.
Is Junko just trying to ram that 890 to the ground? Kind of looks like it. Oh,
there it goes.
There we go. Smash. All right, now we converge on the 890.
I think I missed.
Oh, dude, I just saw it was like ships in the night there.
Sorry, Chuck.
I'm gonna get there just in time for you guys to finish up, aren't I?
Wait, maybe we should test our torpedoes.
Oh yeah. Torpedo test?
You think the PDCs will shoot them down? Apollo, what are the torpedoes?
Yeah, I'm running too.
The PDCs on Junko's other ship, or the PDCs on the 890?
On the 890.
Because won't the PDCs on Junko's ship also shoot at them, even though they're not going towards them?
I don't know. I mean, I just saw some missiles shoot off, and it didn't look like they went off for that.
Okay.
Junko, back off the 890 for a second.
Yeah, let's watch a little torpedo test. Okay.
Fire when ready, Apollo.
Yeah, hold on. Space Janko is in target.
Uh-oh.
Too close.
5 kilometers out.
Yep, we are too close.
What's your minimum distance? It must be more than 5.
They upped it to from. Obviously, they made it so there's like I thought it was like 3 or 5 kilometers.
We're still in the red. Too close.
6.5.
I mean, you can see it on the screen though.
7.5.
Too close.
Still? Damn.
That must be 10. I don't know. I wonder if that's a shadow change, because I did not have to be this far before.
Yeah.
The arrow isn't even moving.
9.5. What's the 10?
You're almost 10 kilometers away, aren't you?
Wow. It's still too close.
10. No, that's a bug.
Yeah, that sounds like a bug.
Let me try fire these things. They're going nowhere.
Interesting.
Where are they going?
All right.
Oh, are they coming back?
Oh,
they do.
Maybe the torpedoes are glitched. Junko going in for the ram. Oh, damn. That's one way to do it. Nice job.
I knew I'd get it. Literally
Nice job.
walked in just as you guys finished. I knew that was going to happen.
Great timing. Oh, that was great. Oh, now I see missiles flying. Are those your torpedoes finally?
Yep.
Those torpedoes finally moving. Dude, ridiculous.
I mean, wait, did they actually hit the 890? They more or less hit it.
I think they did.
Dude, what?
I think they did.
What? Ridiculous.
Oh, it just disappeared?
All right, hold on one sec. Question in the chat says, what joysticks do you use? The VKB Gunfighters. Here they are. I have a whole YouTube video about it. Exclamation desk on the purple app to watch that video. I'm regretting the Omni because of space. Do you mean like the physical space on your desk? Yeah, the Omni grip does take up more space. Here, I'll show you. I got one right here. If you notice, it's a little wider, so you'll need more room to get it around. If I had that here, it might get in the way of my arm there. Now, the base is bigger on all the Gladiator bases. This base is all plastic components. These are all metal, much smaller. Usually have a metal plate below these sticks, but I removed the metal plate and drilled these right into my desk. Gunfighter, about $300. Gladiator, about $100. This is a module that can be detached or added to either kind of joystick to make it feel more like a throttle, even though it's still a joystick. And for comparison, here is the standard VKB Gladiator with the just straight stick style. Use code Enterprise to save on yours. I don't make any cash on these transactions. It's just a way for you to save money. So if you save a bunch of cash, send it my way with the donation if you want. Now, I need to get my lunch from the fridge. I normally get my lunch at 5 o'clock. I was like, why am I so hungry? It's 6:30. That's why. So hold on. I will flash the cameras for you. I'm going to get my lunch, and then I'll come right back, and we'll keep playing, all right? Deal? Deal. Put a question in the chat for me while I'm gone. Whatever you want to ask. Go for it. Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me? Got my liquid lunch, Huel Black, not sponsored, meal replacement shake, 400 calories, 20 grams of protein. I've been mixing the chocolate and vanilla flavors together. The way to get the best mix is to mix it up first, then put it in the fridge for a couple hours, then take it out. Then it's good. If you don't do that, it's always a little bit gritty, but the fridge aspect, that fixes it. Sounds like Baked Walrus has never had an intensive job where you must be on camera and entertaining and educating, and you don't want to put your face in a sandwich and then get stuff all over your fingers and then not get food debris all over your desk. I'm not drinking a liquid lunch because it's my ideal choice. It's because it's the most convenient choice for me to get the nutritional elements I need and the calories I need for my nutrition program and muscle building. You know? The new MFDs in the Guardian here are wonderful. These are the same MFDs that they designed for the Guardian QI, and then they gave us those better MFDs in the old version of the Guardian, which is wonderful. I love that they did that. Have you ever done meal prep stuff like Factor? Yes, I've done 2 Factor promotions on the channel, sponsored promotions. My problem with Factor and HelloFresh and all of those meal programs is that their vegetarian and vegan options are incredibly sad. Factor only has like 3 vegan options. That kind of sucks. There's a company called Purple Carrot that is all vegan that does meal prep, but that's more like cooking. I'm not going to do a cooking thing, you know? But we did a Factor thing years ago. It was actually the most popular and the most profitable random sponsorship I ever did. I made a couple grand off that promo, you guys. It was huge. But again, the lack of vegan options is like, meh, annoying. I want to pew pew some more. I want to get this advanced tracker license. So I'm going to do this. Go to Walla Cave.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Untamed Wolf asking about cheese alternatives. There's a lot now, man. There's a lot of really good cheese alternatives out there. Most of them that are really great come from smaller manufacturers. Like there's a place in New York City called Rebel Cheese. They're like world renowned. You could look them up. They're amazing. In terms of stuff you can buy at the store, I mean, you can't go wrong with like simple, lots of cream cheese alternatives. The Daiya one is pretty good. The Tofuti one is like standard. The cultured ones are really good too, but when they get too hot, they melt a bit. I'm kind of blanking off the top of my head when it comes to cheese alternatives. None of them are the same, though. You have to... There's different uses, you know? Not that into them. I only really want a cheese sub when it's, like, needed in a particular dish. Yes, Violife. Yeah. That's a good one, Mookle. Everyone, look at Mookle with that purple drum set badge. We don't see many of those in the chat. Now, do we? Jake Sculp with the golden drum set badge. That's another winner right there. The best food I've had recently. Oh, I had a pretty awesome meal recently. My brain just shut down. I went to Hungawi recently. Hungawi is an all-vegan Korean restaurant in Manhattan. Like, incredible. So, also fancy. Like, you take your shoes off. All the seats are, like, lowered. So, like, you kind of sit in the ground almost. Incredible. The stone bowl. Scallion pancakes. All of it. For my birthday, my wife Lily took me to Dirt Candy. Dirt Candy is one of the most premier, like, Michelin star vegetarian restaurants in Manhattan. It's all prefix. They have vegetarian or vegan versions. They specialize in using vegetables as the theme for every certain dish. They don't use meat substitutes or alternatives. Like, in terms of, like, fresh food, that it has that, you know, when you have something that you know is from a fine dining Michelin restaurant and it has that, like, specificity of flavor and presentation, that's what Dirt Candy is all about. It's an experience. A lot of ships in this cluster over here. I don't like when they cluster up, because if I fly in close, I'm going to get stomped. So the main target is a Starfarer, but I got 5 smaller ships to deal with. But the homies are here. We got our Polaris coming in. We're going to stomp it up, don't worry. I want to get this straggler. There we go. What's funny about streaming this game is that the most engagement I have on the channel is when I'm doing, like, slower things like mining and salvaging and just walking around. Yet the most requested thing I get online is like, can you play the game and, like, fly ships and fight? But when I do that stuff, I feel like the channel is at its lowest point. You know, isn't that funny? I find it funny. Man, I like this ship so much more with these Galdarines than those M7A cannons. Just the feeling of is so much better than ka-choo, 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 you know? One of my #1 bindings you should set up in this game is the dynamic zoom. If you notice, this is the normal view. This is dynamic zoom. You can do this looking in any direction. If you have head tracking or Toby or Track IR or whatever, it'll still work. And it really helps you to kind of get a closer look without going to this, the full advanced targeting system, which slows down your actual shots. Dynamic zoom. Set it up. I put it on my left hat switch. It's great. I use it all the time. There we go. Didn't even need to use my missiles. It's because we're rolling with the crew.
Just got confirmation that
Evil, Willis, Apollo, Pandemanium. Rocking right now on this, oh god, don't crash into the ship. RSI Polaris right there. I am in the Misk Guardian? No, Mirai. Pardon me, the Mirai Guardian. That's the Polaris down there. Can I find somewhere to re-up on my chaff and all that stuff? Yeah, let's jump away from the planet and repair. If it says mining area, it's going to have ship services. Repair, restock, refuel. Jensen wondering about joystick stuff. What do you want to know? I used to use your sticks, the Thrustmaster T16000s. But I stopped using them about 5 years ago for VKB Gladiators, and then I upgraded to VKB Gunfighters a year later. Why don't you max out the power? I just forgot to do it. Also, I hate effing around with this menu. Because in my experience, every time you F around with this and like get rid of a cooler button to like put more power somewhere, something on the ship breaks. Like, I just don't trust that system yet. Not at all. Because it's not finished. It needs the engineering component of it. I feel like every time you mess with your power levels too frequently, your ship just breaks. Does anyone else feel me on that?
Perfect landing.
Like, I'm all for min-maxing and making your ship as powerful as possible. But if the act of you trying to make your ship as powerful as possible totally breaks the functionality of your ship, what was the point of doing any of it? You know? Do I use rudder pedals? Yes, I do. I use the VKB rudder pedals. They are all metal. They are super high quality. I use them for the roll functionality. How do you play this game? It's not on Steam. Did you know there are video games for PC that are not on Steam? I know. I know. There are. And this is one of them. If you want to get it, the link is in my bio. There's a chance that once this game fully launches, It might be on Steam. The same way that Apex Legends eventually came to Steam. You know? Homies, you got room in that hangar for my ship?
I just took off, so yes.
Yeah, sweet.
That times very well.
Nice.
There is a Fury in there. You might have to.
Let me see.
Wiggle a little bit, but.
Perfect landing.
Boom. Tight fit, but she fits. Now the moment of truth. Can the doors close? Will it pinch the top of the ship? You can see the top of the ship is going through the air shield. Is my ship going to wiggle wobble? Keep watching. Keep watching. Oh, yeah. We're clear. We're golden. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Right click, exit to front. And here we are. The Guardian landed inside the RSI Polaris. And we still got the Guardian's little brother, the Fury, right there. Sweet. I think I forgot to kill my engine, though. Let me get back in and do that. I am in. It worked. Yeah. Perfect.
Nice.
I was getting a little cocky with that landing, but I pulled it off, so everything's good.
It's nice and straight in the hangar as well. That's what I look for, you know?
Yeah. The game is $45, Caden. My link is in my bio.
Mention which airfield.
All right, so if you look right here, this ship, the Fury, was launched about 2 years ago, I want to say. And then the Guardian is literally a larger version of this ship. You can see the weapon design and the engine design is incredibly similar. But of course, this one is much, much larger. Now that we're on board the RSI Polaris, the first thing to do is to find the medical bay. If you don't know where it is, you can open the map and look for the med bay and hit R, and it will make a route for you to go to the med bay. Top left-hand corner is a little map showing me where to go. Here we go. Medical. There's 4 beds. Pick anyone. Go to the machine. Click on regen and transfer your imprint. Now, if you perish, you'll wake up right there. If you lay down in a bed, it will automatically top up your food and drink levels. You just wait, and it'll do it automatically. There it goes. I was like, why is it taking so long? We're good. I'll give you guys a quick tour of the RSI Polaris. I'm willing to bet some people on the channel have never been on board this ship. We're on the top deck right now. Those are escape pods. They don't function yet. That's a turret. Docking collar. Willis! Catch you later, Willis. I just fell on my face. Elevator. No, I'm sorry. That's a ladder. Mess hall. Recreation. These are turret rooms. The shoulder turrets. Captain's quarters. This is the ready room. Yeah. Lots of gun racks. Lots of suit lockers. Heavy gun racks. These lockers don't actually work for hanging your suit, but if you look in the top corner, there is a small amount of storage space up here. Not the biggest capacity, but you can use those storage, although if you need to throw your full suit somewhere, you're better off going to the crew quarters back down the hall. And here's the bridge. We got turret seats here and here. Captain seat here. Co-pilot, pilot, but you can also fly from right there. If I have a seat in the main captain's chair, we can go third person so you can see a bit more of the ship. Here we go. We are currently docked at a station. It's the docking collar. Here she is. Those missile racks on the sides there are for the pilot to shoot. And down below, we have the humongous size 11, chat, correct me? Torpedoes that you have to launch from a special torpedo zone. Torpedo control zone. Shoulder turrets there and there. Turrets pop out of the sides there and there. Turret in the back for missiles. Turret on the bottom as well. It is not necessarily a gunship per se, but it is, you know? The same way that the USS Enterprise is an exploration ship, but all they do is get into massive battles, you know? Same concept. Junko, see you later, dude. I'm gonna mix some more water into my shake here. Helps to get all the last bits out, you know? I got that, share. Thanks, homies. This is a cool mission. The red level surprise attack.
Hey, Walton with Foxwell here. Saw you nabbed the contract. Good to have your help. These lowlifes have been a menace, so I'm hoping you'll be able to shut them down once and for all. Head to the ambush site when you're ready, and keep it cool out there.
Anyone never seen these red level ambush missions? I love this game, and I just got the AMD 9800X 3D to make it even better. Dude, good choice. That's the same CPU I use, and it's arguably the greatest gaming CPU on the planet right now. It upped my frames drastically when I went from the 5950X, so I'm glad it's working out for you. I'll be streaming on the AMD Twitch page next month, the first Wednesday of next month. So catch me over there on the first Wednesday of next month. careful. We're getting close to these asteroids. We got to find the hidey zone. So there's a little hidey zone right up here where we're going to sit in this cloud right there. See that cloud? It's kind of like misty in there. We're technically going to be undetectable once we get inside this cloud. I want this gameplay in other parts of this game. Because the concept here is we're about to go dark, turn off the ship, and we'll be undetectable to the enemies who are flying in. I want this feature in other parts of the game. I want to turn off my ship and be undetectable, right? I mean, I think that's one of our most used sci-fi tropes. Pretend to be a floating hunk of space garbage, right? We all want this. I have not gone to fight the biggest Valakar worm in Pyro yet. We tried a few times when it was in PTU, and it glitched out every time. And then we tried a few times when it was in the live build, and it glitched out on us. And honestly, I just stopped caring. For me, I'm all about the big picture stuff in this game that takes a lot of people and a lot of effort to do. I like that stuff. I just don't have enough in me to like want to fight the game so much just to do something. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes, what's the phrase? The juice isn't worth the squeeze. Sometimes, you know? But I do want to. I do really want to go fight that Apex Valakar. Or is that not technically the Apex? I think that's still the yet to be released Mega Worm that we've seen videos of. Here we go. Here's our ship. We are fighting against another Polaris. It is Polaris versus Polaris. How many people are you playing with? Well, currently I'm playing with 6 other people. Earlier today, there was 9 of us. To Poets, welcome to the chat, dude. Nice to see you. If any of you are TikTok viewers, go follow To Poets on TikTok. I mean, you can follow him other places too. He's on everything. But that's what he does the best. Right? Right, To Poets? Yeah. Why is my gun only firing 1? Oh, okay. I gotta click back and forth. When I hold click, it is not doing what I want. Oh, there we go. Stagger mode was being weird with hold click, but back to fixed fire, now it's firing over and over again by holding the button. Way better. I don't know if that's a mouse problem or this turret problem. A rearm. You can see how the top right was going down faster than the others. I think we have 4 people on the ship right now. Yeah, the 2 top turrets are manned. the bottom front turret and pilot. The turret gameplay is nice because sometimes you don't want to have to deal with flying your ship, you know? And the reality of this game is that flying ships is hard, you know? And as the game gets closer and closer to version 1.0, there's going to be more and more penalties on death in this game. And you're not going to want to just go down for no reason or have your ship blow up for no reason. So choosing who flies the ship is going to become more and more important. So you want to have your best person flying and let everyone else shoot the turrets. Because this is casual. Like, you could have someone who knows nothing about this game doing the job I'm doing right now. And that's going to be really helpful for bringing in new players to this game. It's going to be necessary, if I'm being honest. How do you find people to play the game with? Global chat? Going to in-game events and talking in open comms? Or joining a Discord server dedicated to the game? Consider my Discord, link in bio. Watch my stream, especially on Twitch, and talk to people. Maybe you can join up with them. Or maybe you can join us one day. It all starts on the Discord. How many turrets are on this ship? Off the top of my head, let's see. 3 on top, 2 on the sides, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's 8. I think we have 8 turrets on this ship. I could be 1 off, either up or down. We don't have them all set right now. There's one in the back middle we're not using. There's one down below we're not using. Night Raven says 7. I believe Night Raven. 7 turrets. Blacklight with a nice breakdown for us. 2 shoulder, 2 waist, 1 nose, 2 rear. Plus torpedo control. For those massive torpedoes that are being kind of buggy right now, no surprise. I have not played the game for a while. Is the Cutlass Black still considered good? That's a great question. The Cutty Black is definitely not the #1 jack-of-all-trades ship it once was, because newer ships have come out that have pretty compelling features, like the Zeus and the C1 Spirit. Cutty Black is still a very good ship, but it needs an upgrade. It needs an update to match what the Zeus and C1 Spirit have going on for it. Do you agree? Both the Zeus and C1 Spirit are also 2-person ships. The Asgard is a better ship than the Cutty Black, but it's on a higher tier of ship. The ship isn't dead yet because it has powerful shields. We're in the same kind of ship. We're in the same kind of ship right now. Polaris versus Polaris. And we're taking chunks out of it. Oh, see right there. A chunk literally flew past us. We are not a fully crewed Polaris either. We're only using, I want to say, 3 or 4 of our possible 7 turrets. And these capital ships are supposed to have really powerful shields. That's the point of a capital ship. Also, torpedoes aren't really working, right? If torpedoes were working, we could back off and try to hit it with our torps, but I'm pretty sure that our torps either won't work or their PDC cannons will shoot them down. Nero, I know nothing about these rumors. Asperia Heavy Fighter. I know nothing about these rumors. We broke through shields a little bit on the back for a moment, and then the shields regenerated. You can see the engines are hurting on that other ship. Oh, Panda clarifying that the rumored ship is the big Vonduul fighter at the end of the Squadron 42 trailer. Oh, okay, exciting. We could definitely use some more firepower in this situation right here. I mean, we're doing all right. Like, we're not in danger. But, like, we could use some more firepower for sure. Star Citizen or EVE Online? It's a great question. But EVE Online doesn't have first-person content like this. Like, you don't walk around inside your ship in EVE Online and then fly the ship or enter the turret. EVE Online is a very established game community with a die-hard fan base and really cool storylines and battle modes and all that, but it's not a first-person combat game. It's much more of a strategy, planning, spreadsheets, you know, kind of game. So it's not for me. I like reading about EVE Online battles. I don't like playing it. Where do you sit on this conversation? Have you tried the Apollo? Oh yeah, I've already made 3 videos about the Apollo. They're on my TikTok and all my other platforms. Oh, we're going for the Ram, chat. We're going for the Ram. The Ram just took out their front shield. Their front shield's gone. Sweet. That was epic. Can the Polaris torps still tap an Idris? The torpedoes aren't working very well right now. So I don't know about the current state of Idris torpedoes. I also like the Eclipse. The stealth bomber. 3 torpedoes? That used to be great for running group ERTs years ago. Because a group ERT would have 3. And server error, please wait. Please wait. The game will resume shortly after this server error has continued to process. Processing the server error. But for how long? Fun detected. Okay. Someone asking about the DVD thing. I used to have a DVD bouncing thing. I used to make my entire camera bounce around the screen like the OG DVD thing. I made a couple videos about it. I stopped using it because the plugin I was using was incredibly glitchy. And like it would work, but it would also cause a lot of errors. Oh, and we're back. And we're back. Is there still an enemy ship to shoot? Looks like one of our front guns is firing a lot. Okay. Are they? There they are. Chat, we're still in it. We're still in it, chat. After everyone's shields have regenerated. Oh my god. So what was that gun that was firing consistently? Was that one of ours? I think it was. Was that the nose gun? Like, was that the nose cannon? I think it was. I think that was the nose cannon gun. Just like rapid firing. Full auto nose gun. Yeah. Are Discord comms still working? You guys hear me? I might have. I'll try disconnecting and connecting again. I think I'm having trouble connecting to Discord comms. Polaris Cannon Meltdown. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, it's like Discord died at the same moment. Could that have been some kind of larger network thing? I'm going to close Discord down and reopen it. I'm going to close Discord completely. And then reopen it. See if that fixes things. My gun in game is not reloading. So I can't join Discord comms. The stream is still running, right? Stream is still working? Yeah, stream is still working. Okay, good. Oh, that's fine. I'm just trying to ascertain the double issues at the moment. Because in one foul swoop, the game hit a server error and we lost control of a bunch of stuff. And Discord stopped functioning. I quit Discord, I reopened it. It's telling me no route. Has anyone ever seen that warning before? A no route warning. Objective? What? Oh, complete. Okay, we did it. Okay, we did it? Okay, we're done? Okay. Torpedo power. I mean, yeah, when the torps are working. Insta delete. If we cared, we could go grab some of the boxes. They got boxes of scrap over there, but we don't care about that. So, we don't care about that at all. All right, everybody. I think this is as good a time as ever. Yeah. This is a good moment. This is a good moment right here. So, here's the deal, everybody. Who should I raid? Who should we raid tonight? Who gets the raid? Do I have any suggestions from my channel? I don't want to raid anyone with a lot of views. I want to raid someone with not a lot of views. Who should it be? Mr. Photog, 5-star, Arc VR, Devil's Night Gaming, just looking at chat right now. I mean, Loken raids us a bunch. He already has 200-something people with him. Mr. Photog only has 35. They're working on a computer build right now. A Star Citizen computer build. Let's go see what their build is like. That sounds fun. Okay, Mr. Photog is going to get the raid. I want to thank everyone for watching the show today. I had a lot of fun. Thank you to the homies in my org, or our org, I should say. The Enders, Apollo, Wolf, Evil, Pandemanium, and more. Thank you, everyone, for joining on the comms. Thank you to the chat for being here with me. We had that mega raid of almost 500 people from Office Drummer today. I really hope at least 20 to 30 of them come back to the channel. You never know when you get a really big raid. Like, I'm a drummer. Office Drummer is clearly a drummer, but I do more than drumming, so I don't know how much of his community is going to like what I do here. But I really hope they come back. And that's it for me, everybody. I love you. I will see you tomorrow on stream. Have a great night. I'll be posting a video in the next 15 minutes on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. Look for it. Follow me. I'll see you then. Good night.